Hello, what's happening? What's up, Damien R, Blobberkiz, Esquire, Krabby, Jinx, Gruberbots, Pocknock, Great Rain. Hope we're all having an absolutely amazing day. I have a lot to get done in Black Desert today. We're going to get enough materials to make a full set of horse gear for my new horse. We're going to gather blood for Tyrant's Blood so I can make level 3 armor reform stones eventually. What's up, Founix? But let's start off simple. Let's do our Heidel daily set to regain some energy, and then we'll take it from there. We'll go over how to make horse gear today, and also how to make an enchant your weapon or armor to ultimate. I just got my ultimate steel dagger, ultimate Yuri staff over the past couple days. Well, today is in fact Friday, but it's going to be a great Friday. Alright, so in inventory here, what do we need? We need... Where's my maple? What? Am I blind right now? I'm blind. We need 1 red tree lump. We need 1 spirit's leaf. And 2 logs. Alright, let's see if we have soft hide over here. I need that. We have wolf hide. We have 1 soft hide. We do have fox hide, which I can dry when we reach Olvia. So, the horse gear workshop I chose is the one in Heidel. That is down here. You just search for horse gear workshop. Way down the list. Where is it? Horse ranch, no. Dude, I just saw it. Horse gear workshop. We chose this one because it has level 3 horse gear workshop. I don't know if there's any level 4 horse gear workshops, but this is what we're going to start with. So what we need is 3 soft hide, which we have the mats and Olvia. We need 5 fine tough hide. For the stirrups, we need 2 more fine tough hide, which we can get from pigs. We'll get from pigs. And then we need fine lightweight plumes, 7. That's a lot of plumes to thin out, but I think we'll have enough energy to do so. Alright. We got all our ingredients. We'll start our daily route right here at the general goods vendor. I think we'll be cutting it close on energy here, but I think we'll make it. Do I not have a flute? What keeps happening to my flute? I wonder if the flute has like a time period on it. It must. Alright, we won't do the flute quest then. We'll run back this way. So many horses in Heidel. So doing this daily route, the 3 chimney sweep quest over by the farm should get us over 200 energy. And then of course the Calphian daily set, which we'll do somewhere in between. Probably farm the pigs and troll blood first. I might even, I might wait to do troll blood till the end, because that's the least time-sensitive one for me. We need like 400 troll blood for making Tyrant's Blood to make level 3 armor reform stones, but I'm a little bit of ways from that. I have to level Alchemy to Apprentice 1 first. Glad you could be here as well, SG Doc. Things are awesome, dude. Versatile maple, that's why we took the 10 maple out of storage. Easy quest, easy life. Talk to this guy, lazy soldier. Easiest lazy soldiers right around the corner here, in my opinion. There are many lazy soldiers in the city, but this guy's almost always there because I don't think many people know he's here. You know, until I announce it on stream, of course. Talk to Kite Kid. Hey, awesome, SG Doc. Sounds great, dude. Last exam sounds awesome. I distinctly remember my last final in culinary school. I was very happy to be done. Give me that. Alright, we'll get up to this kid the ninja way, because we can. Doo-doo. Do-do-do-do. Alright, nice and easy. Go turn in the lazy soldier, then we'll go turn in the rabbit quest, and then we'll be on our merry way. Next expansion, Kaiket has a crush on Waterbargo. Anybody do the love quest in Tariff? That was like the saddest quest ever. Super sad. Do-do-do. Alright, that's the Heidel daily set. Nice and easy. How did the flute, it must have a time limit on it. That's okay, we're not gonna do any flute quests today. Yeah, indeed, Pocknock. And at the end, the lady's like, well, that's really unattractive, you just won't come ask me. I'm not interested. It's like, damn, that's ice cold, lady. At least that's how I remember the quest ending. So here is the Conqueror's pre-order horse. They just gave us the compensation since the original horse they gave us was really a tier 3, not a tier 5. So it's a true tier 5 female at that. So we're gonna get her decked out with some gear today. Yeah, we're gonna have to leave the Troll's Blood till last, otherwise I don't think I'm gonna have enough energy to get all of the gear for the horse. Or all of the mats. Nope, this is James. I named it after James the cat, since James is a female cat. Or why not? I did get a new pet, though, from the Meiwa, the flying snake that hangs out with Winston and Wanston. Have a carrot, horsey. We're gonna have to do a lot of riding around on this horse. Oh, thanks for being here, Just Arrow. Waypoint, all right. I don't know why I put these into my little route, but I could just head straight to Calpheon, but no. Goat troubles, he says. Those pesky goats. Doo-doo. You bet, Just Arrow. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming, man. We're at the end of this year, will be over 10,000 live hours. Crazy, huh? Alright, so this is the reason we pulled 2 logs out, so we don't have to chop down a tree for this guy. We can just hand in the logs. Easy contribution, easy life. Hey, my horse is right in front of me. Not used to the way this one looks yet. I think it'll look pretty sick with the plume on it, though. The red plume. Doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. This horse is a little bit slower than my my old horse. My old horse is level 28, I think, and this one's level 1. So as it levels up, it should become faster than my previous horse. And at base speed for a tier 5, it's still pretty great. But I think it's about damn time I made some horse gear. I've been putting that off for who knows how long. Run, little James, run. Does horse gear have like a lifetime on it, or is it just a one-time make? Oh man, this is the wrong quest, or wrong farm. What was I thinking? Okay, so it's Balanos Forest, then Bartali Farm, I think. It's just like armor, you repair it? Cool. So you can even take it off a horse and then put it on another one? Neat. I'm getting all kinds of turned around right now. Cool. I guess either or would work, the sneaky emu. Okay, and you can upgrade with armor blackstones. Interesting. Do the armor blackstones just increase, like, the DP, or does it actually increase the quality of the item as far as speed goes? It'll be a while before I do that, I can tell you right now, because I have to get my gear up to plus 15 and then churned into ultimate gear. We got our ultimate Uriah staff and ultimate steel dagger over the past 3 days. To my understanding, it can also increase the speed of the horse, Ring Song, but truthfully, I don't know because I have not made any horse gear yet. There's 2 sets of gear you can make at the Horse Forge, at least in Heidel. There's one for combat, which increases the damage, protection, and HP of the horse, and the other one, I think, is for riding stuff. So it does both, then. Easy quest, easy life. Speed, turning, HP, defense. Wonderful. I thought my horse handled pretty well without any gear, but I can't wait to see the difference. Increases horse stamina. Okay. Stamina's good. At level 1, this horse, he's definitely a bit shy on stamina. You use them against other players and monsters. The monsters in this game are no joke. Like, if you're not paying attention and comboing well, you're gonna die in like 2 or 3 hits in most cases. Gear is very important. I always think it's funny when people say this game doesn't seem like it has much endgame. This game has so much endgame content. It just doesn't have raids. Okay, thank you, Arcival. Okay, so that guy is in the Abandoned Lands refugee camp outside of Calpheon. Okay, I'll get that added in. I'm going to add in the... let's just do it now before I forget. I'll just make a note on the spreadsheet for myself. Neo Icario in the chat did all of Medea, so I need to get that posted in here. Then eventually we'll start working on that too. Alright, so Calpheon nodes, Abandoned Land, need to... Cool, thank you. I'll pop on that this weekend. What's up, Tony the Troll? Good to see you, sir. I need to keep my eye out for when the horse tool workshop levels up so I can get it leveling up again right away. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to make our gear tonight. Help with chimney sweeping. Sure. Oh, no energy return on these. What a cheapskate. Alright, we don't have any quests we can do in Olvia. We do need to stop in Olvia to pick up the soft hide that I need for the horse gear. 4.5 years and counting. Tommy the IT guy. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Tamer is probably one of the best PvE classes in the game, the Mok'Al, for farming and stuff. It's so good. Oh yeah, my horse isn't high enough level right now not to get attacked by like imps and stuff. I need to keep mind of that. Yeah, fair enough, Arsenal. Yeah, I have Novara in Balanos. I have all the special workers in Balanos. Unlimited Mess Works, I'd use your first contribution to invest into farms. Ooh, what is that? I don't know how to use that. I would use my my first contribution to invest in some farms to get grains so that you can make beer for your workers. And yes, if you'd like a spot in the Guild of Musquers, there's definitely one available for you. Currently have the rank 15 guild on the Eden server, which is pretty nice for a bunch of Care Bears. Okay, so how does horse skill like work? How do I look at the mount information? Do I have to get off and look? Give mount rest, use item, mount information F3. Required champion, so I gotta, it's got instant acceleration already. Okay. So I gotta build the horse gear to have charge available. Fair enough. Fair enough. So a good place when you start, I'll just show you here on the map. Let me auto path here. Good place to start for farms is you have potato nodes at Bartali Farm and at Finto Farm. There's also 2 grain nodes right here at Tuscany Farm, double corn. So if you get workers set up on those, they'll bring in grains, which you can then make into beer to feed your workers to get more grains. And you can branch out from there. But while you're limited on CP starting the game, grains are a very good place to start. Okay, cool. Thanks for that, guys. So many quests I'd like to do here right now. My quest log is more or less full. Alright, there's the storage guy. What's up, Psycheto? Hold on a gosh darn minute. How do I still get turned around in the city? I spent so much time here, and I always get turned around anyways. Alright, so we need to have 3 soft hide. Let's double check our mats real quick at the horse place. Not Altanova. Heidel. Okay, we're going to level this up. Nice, only 30 minutes. That means we'll be able to chunk out some gear here today. Alright, so we need 3 soft hide for the light hide saddle. 2 fine tough hide for the stirrups. Powder of Earth is in Calphian. Lightweight plume. Okay, so we need... That's a lot of fine tough hide. 10, 12. So I need 12, no. 17 fine tough hide. Wow. That's going to be a journey. Do 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 do. Box hide inventory. Let's pull out 100 here. Unless that just goes straight into being soft hide. Let's see. It's going to be drying. 17 fine tough hide. That's a lot. That's a lot of little piggies. Okay, we do have 4 tanning knives. Well, 3. Okay, there's the soft hide we needed. No problem. We have any... Ooh, we have fine tough... Look at that. Look at that. We got fine tough hide in the hold right here. That's amazing. I guess Olvia Dailies finally paid off here. Nice. So we just need 7 more. That's going to save me, like, a lot of energy. Raccoon, monkey, or weasel. Wolf hide is not what we need. Weasel hide. What are we getting fine tough hide from? Maybe it just landed in this inventory randomly? I don't see anything else I can break down for it. Drying rhino, pig, or cowhide. So yeah, that's not going to be wolf, is it? I'm gonna pull out 5 of these and dry it real quick just to see. I don't think that is it. Yeah, I know pigs give it, but I'm just wondering how I ended up with 10 fine tough hide in this inventory. Wolf's the worthless one? Okay, well, we can definitely rock out 7 with the energy we have. God bless. Hate parking my horse too close there. Alright, cool. To Florin. I do, K-Fizzle. I rolled, I got a 98% human workforce right now. I just used my alt's energy to farm out all the workers I wanted. All skilled plus humans. It's a good investment of your alt energy early on, because you only have to do it once. Yeah, thank God for hoarding indeed. There's a lot of pigs over by the northern wheat plantation, so that'll be easy. 335 is not maxing. Max is like 386 right now, but I have not done anything in Medea energy-wise. Gonna kind of start getting into that this weekend, I think. Oh, it's definitely a good idea. I mean, the best quality worker is always going to be promoted up, but the promotions take forever to do, and they're really a crapshoot. So, I think using alt energy to farm out good workers is definitely a good idea. Well, hope your problems are over, Bunny Wild. Thanks for being here. I thought the level 3 horse workshop was going to take longer than 30 minutes. But that's okay. We can get back with the mats and start producing horse gear while we go back and gather troll blood, I guess. So we need the troll blood for Tyrant's blood, which is a way to make the armor reform stones. Armor level 3 reform stones. Do whatever you think's best, the Mokel. You could always just roll an alt on the same thing. Yeah, Alzath is nice. He gets like, yeah, exactly Arsenal. Mine has like 23.5 luck. I got him on the Ancient Ruins excavation. The Amity minigame with Alzath is quite easy to get 500 Amity, and you get a worker out of it that's essentially like an artisan human as far as luck goes. Yeah, pig hide, tough hide, fine tough hide. Sounds right. Well, now we only need 7 instead of 17, which is great. Alrighty, raccoon time. Alright, so this quest, you gotta talk to the lady next to her to get a thing of fruit for the raccoons. Oh, you can have multiple of the same guy. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, we got 2 raccoons right in close proximity here. We should be able to snag both these with 1 thing of fruit, meaning we have 2 days worth of turn-ins. And oh my god, we're out of weeds, aren't we? Alright, we'll have to do a little weed minigame here. No problem. Any chance of a third raccoon coming in? Looks like no. Hello, James. Winston can't sit here now. This is mine. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna grab this quest, the pick weeds with pig, and now we need to grab a pig flute as well, because we don't have any weeds left. If you do well on this minigame, you can easily get 18, 21 weeds in one go. Alright. So use the pig flute to summon the little Paggy. He runs to the weeds, you pick him up. That'll give us enough for today. There's somebody else doing the quest, so I don't want to kill him there. I didn't realize there was somebody else doing that. I think I stole his weeds. My bad. So if you're the only person there and that quest hasn't been farmed for like 15, 20 minutes, you can easily get 18 to like 21 weeds, so 6, 7 days worth of turn-ins. And we definitely don't stop by here every day, so usually doing that once because it's through a few weeks of quests. Okay, do I have Kite Kid's quest? Yes, I do. Yeah, I just haven't gotten around to doing Amity over here. I'm really not a huge fan of daily routes anyways, but if I'm heading over to Calfian, I usually stop through and do this, which is every 4 days or so. We want weeds for that turn-in for the quest. The weeds from the garden gives a 120 contribution turn-in quest for basically no work. We're going to need to gather, or I'm going to have to gather thousands of weeds by hand to do alchemy stuff, though. Joy on that. But I got some time for that. The only thing I really want to make with alchemy is Tyrant's Blood, and then, so I can make the armor reform stones, but I have a long way to wait till I have the rest of the mats. Went through about 30 weapon reform stone level 3s, trying to get my 2 weapons upgraded. Ouch, 5 stamina is pretty crazy. Alright, so now we're going to head to the Northern Wheat Plantation. We're going to get the rest of our fine tough hide. Then we need to grab 20 powder of earth from... Yeah, 20 powder of earth from Calfian for one of the horse pieces. Stop chop bananas. Gotta be really careful where I park my horse in this area. It's only level 2 right now, so the likelihood of it getting killed are pretty high. If I leave it anywhere near hostile NPCs. Have a carrot, horsey. Topper time. Yeah, Arsenal. I just kind of decided to do 1 per day. I think they might end up changing that back. I think a lot of people are not too pleased about that change. That being said, I have a hard enough time spending my energy as is, so it wasn't a total loss. They usually don't, Twitchy Tard. They usually just get wrecked. I mean, horses have quite a bit of HP, but generally speaking, they're... Where is the big field of piggies? I know there's boars out here, but there's got to be a field with them, too. I know there is somewhere on the wheat plantation. Let's go find them. There's a bunch over by the ruins, too, but I do remember one of these fields having just a ton of boars in it. Not this one. Northeast side, thank you. Saved me quite a bit of time there. Yeah, the road's not tightly enough packed for what I'm trying to do. There's quite a few over across the bridge as well, but not in the same amount. All right, let's just start. And we're off. Let's have some pickled veg, huh? Good old pickled veg. That's right, Mr. Pibble. Awkward at best. Alright, so we're gonna need seven tough hide. It's gonna be rough. Okay, yeah, that's locust, though. Oh, yeah, farm boars are over here in this big field, I'm pretty sure. Could just ask my wife. She farms pigs all the time. There they are. There's my little buddies. This is the ideal place to farm pigs because you can just tap them once and then they'll aggro on you. They travel quite fast and like to group up. So. What's up, Cat on Mars? How you doing, sir? So I think each fine tough hide is drying 10 tough hide, if I'm remembering right. And of course it's five pig hide to try to proc one tough hide. So I should probably gather down to about 100 and, we'll say 170 energy and then give it a go from there. No, not the corn, the pig. Yeah, there's tons of them in Pandemonium, and the economy in this game is set based on supply and demand. So, the sellers and the buyers really kind of set their own prices in a way. There's a min-max between what an item can sell for and what the bottom it can sell for, but anything in between that's based on supply and demand. Any tips for no pause? Yeah, think about when you're picking up weapon systems, think about how they're going to time out together. Is a big one. Also for no pause, I find that defensive builds are generally better because it only takes like 2 or 3 fires starting on your ship for it to snowball out of control. So think defense and think of stuff that times well together, or anything you can auto fire is fantastic, but After about 10 runs, you'll start realizing some of the stuff you can't do in no pause that you couldn't pause. Yes, I hope we have a swift recovery. What's up, Freak? How you doing? Look at all the little peggies. 150 hours is a good time to try no pause. I mean, I've watched you play. You're definitely very analytical in the way that you think about playing the game, so I think you'll do just fine in no pause. Good luck with the challenge. From the couple runs I've watched you do on your stream, you definitely had good thought process and stuff. So I think you're definitely ahead of the curve for 150 hours. Calfian Cattle Ranch owner. Yeah, that is the Bernito Farm guy, I'm pretty sure. All right, how much pig hide did they give us? 61. Let's get up to 100, and then we'll take it from there. Awesome, Freak. Congratulations, dude. Kids are awesome. 1-year-old's a really great age, too, in my opinion. So they've stopped being screaming potatoes. Starting to get a little personality and stuff going on. No problem, Gavin. Yeah, if you guys have any question knowledge-wise, I'm happy to share. I have the vast majority of knowledge for all areas except for Medea. Some of that knowledge is pretty trolling. Nice! Got a free tough hide, Brock. I like it. Well, to be fair, that's what babies are for the first about year of their life, are screaming potatoes. But if they're yours, you'll love them. They're just, that's all they really do is eat, poop, and scream. There is no technical max level in this game, but it starts becoming much harder to level after 50. I think some of the highest people on the NA server are like 57, 58. Yeah, I'd say definitely to... Ooh, hello there. How you doing? Starting out learning, I would definitely recommend pausing for boarding. If you watch the no pause, or not the no pause, the only boarding run I did, I think I went over just about every available strat for boarding in that run. Yeah, any kind of feedback. Like, you know, when they smile, they're happy. It's not they have gas or something. It's definitely years of fun age. And then before you know it, they're walking and talking, using full sentences. I don't know, Pandemonium. I don't really care about that, to be honest. It's not a competition for me. I really enjoy playing games, or playing this game. And I really enjoy the knowledge acquisition. I definitely say I'm way ahead of the curve as far as how much energy I have and knowledge as most people. Gear, probably slightly above average. Who knows? Who knows? Wealth, the amount of stuff I have in inventory that I can turn into money is pretty immense, but actually making money from it's a whole different story. Yeah, it is. Generally what I do, Cat on Mars, even if it messes up your weapon system, like, you know you want to have your weakest weapon on the end. And no pause, you kind of break that up. So you can just go 1, 2, 3, 4 to fire your weapons. So you don't have to, go 1, 3, 2, 4. If you're trying to do that while trying to put out a fire, while trying to start a repair, it's really important your weapons are lined up in a way that makes sense to you. Yes, indeed, Humphrey. We got the win after that one, which was nice. Oh yeah, no pause training ships are of the utmost importance. Everything that hits your ship can start a fire. I think fires are the scariest thing in no pause. That and some boarding situations are quite gnarly as well. The Mokul, I will tell you, I was just as overwhelmed, if not more so, than everybody else when I first started playing this game. It just takes time. My best advice for not being overwhelmed in this game is just try to learn one thing at a time. Like, right now I'm learning how to make horse gear, which I didn't know how to do before, and then next week I'm gonna, you know, get into alchemy. But I haven't touched alchemy because I knew I had too many other projects. Alright, we're getting places. With 2 really good procs, I could get it out of 20 tough high, but that won't happen. That won't happen. Yeah, pretty much count on Mars. I'd say in a boarding situation, no pause, which is really hard to grasp as when you're after you've been using pause, is it's okay to run your crew away and let your systems take some damage. James the Camo Cat. Hey, Jimmy. You like it when I touch your paw, huh? Yeah, a little bit. Little jelly beans. Yeah, everything's good, Pandemonium. The more knowledge you have, the more stuff you're able to do. The more options you have to make money or gear. In fact, while we're waiting for this to dry real quick, let's talk about how to make ultimate weapons. Or weapon reform stones. So this was really confusing for me when I first got into it. Actually terrifying. I put it off doing it for a long time. So what you need to make reform stones is a level 3 refinery. You can purchase in Heidel or anywhere else. So, grade 3 weapon reform stone. You need melted platinum shards, black crystal, red tree lump, clown's blood, blackstone powder, and steel. The steel is iron and coal mixed together, which you can just get from nodes. Melted platinum and black crystals are a little bit different. So, you get the black crystals from this iron node in the abandoned mine. You'll see I have this at level 4 to get more crystals. This is the only place you can currently get crystals in the game if you don't go mine them yourselves. To get platinum, the zinc nodes in Medea, this one and the one by Omar Lava Cave, can drop platinum. I heard some stuff about world bosses kind of ruining the game. What's your view on that? That sounds like something that somebody that loves to complain would say. Would be my opinion. I have not had the world bosses in any way, shape, or form change my game experience. I don't know about that, Evelyn. I don't agree. I don't agree. In my experience, it does increase special loot. And of course, we have an all-human workforce. Oh yeah, Valencia update has the 100% success rate. I'm gonna make about 100 reform stones. We're not quite at Valencia yet. Humans for the win, indeed. That was like the best 1200 energy I ever spent was farming out all human workers. Though I personally noticed an increase in drops when I level up the nodes. But you could be right. It could all be happenstance. Okay, here we go. We're gonna melt these last couple down. Then we're gonna go. Actually, we have plenty enough here. That went way better than I thought it would. I don't know. Blackstones go up and down, Cat on Mars. There's a lot of ways to get Blackstone in this game. They're always going to be worth good money because everybody wants to upgrade their gear. Okay, but here's a question, Evelyn. So, let's say that luck affects the amount that you can get the special item. Would not having the node leveled up increase the amount of the special item you get when it procced? Yeah, they are pretty cheap right now in D-Blarb. Okay, we got enough fine tough hide. Sick. Okay, well, what about excavations, then? Excavations have to benefit from levels. because their base loot is special stuff. Yeah, exactly, Jig. That's what happened to me. At level 1, I mean, maybe some nodes benefited from some don't, but I know for sure by leveling up the black crystal node, I was only getting 1 black crystal per. And then when I leveled up to level 4, I started getting 2, 3, sometimes 4 black crystals when the worker returned. And it sure wouldn't surprise me if different nodes behave differently in this game. Yep, same worker. Same worker at the different levels. Okay, so we got our fine tough hide. Now we're going to run into Calfee, we're going to do our daily set, and we're also going to grab 20 powder of earth. Yeah, exact same worker. I had the exact same experience. Jig. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Interesting. I don't know, man. I don't know how to feel about that. I feel like there's a lot of misinformation. Not to say you didn't put in the legwork, don't get me wrong. But I just don't trust when people say stuff about this game, because my experience has been totally different from that. I used the same worker with the same luck at level 30, leveled up the node, and got increased drops. But my experience says that leveling up the node does help the special drops. So who knows? You're probably right, though. Okay, horse workshop. What else do we need? We got our fine tough hide here. We got soft hide, got that. Got fine tough hide for those. We need fine lightweight plumes. And then we also need... Wait. 20 powder of earth and 7 fine lightweight plumes. Nice, Neo. Nice. Doo-doo-doo. Alright, so next we're going to go to Calfee, we're going to grab the Powder of Earth, we're going to run our daily set there, then we're going to head over to the Cuckoo Bird place and get a bunch of lightweight plumes together. Do, 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 do. Run, little horsey, run. It's only slightly slower than my level 28 other Conqueror's back horse. Do, do, do. Pretty excited for the Calfee and daily set. We haven't done this in a while. Yeah, you can do auto waypoints if you want to, Mogul. Yeah, ironically indeed, Johnny Arco. Do 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 do. I have no idea on that one, Titus. I wish I could help you there. I have not used a single horse ability or gear. Alright, so before we start the Calfee and daily set, we're going to grab our Powder of Earth, we're going to grab 1 cedar plank, and 1 sweet potato flour. I always forget to put on my gear before I go to Red Battlefield. And I'm like, why am I getting destroyed right now? Oh, because I'm not wearing any of my DP gear. Okay. Alright, 20 Powder of Earth. No! That's okay. I shipped off my cedar planks on accident. I was chopping wood here all weekend trying to get my weapons upgraded. We'll have to chop a few more of those. 1 flower here. Alright, so we'll just need 5, huh? Chop it. Chop it up, Ted. Low back and twist. All day, every day. Can't believe I shipped those out, though. What a mistake. One moment. Yes. Oh, sorry, Gad. I put you in the wrong direction. I thought I was gonna be that guy, but yeah, there's where are the cow farms? There's this cow farm and there's this cow farm too. Sorry, bud. Yeah, you really got to use those lower L spinal columns to do all the work for you. Alright, so here we go. I'll talk through the Calpheon Daily route here. The first thing you do is run around the corner here. You talk to this guy who says, "Hey man, clean my chimney. I'm too wasted." Easiest way to get up there is just to do this. Okay, it's under the contaminated farm. Gotcha. I remember a couple of those really throwing me for a while. Easy contribution, easy life. Alright, talk to this guy. He wants the Cedar Club. This is a once daily cedar plank you can turn in. Super easy. And while you're here, you buy 1 singular mineral water. We're going to mix this with our sweet potato flour for a quest later in the city. Well, not too much later. This guy got his wallet stolen from the pickpocket. I just saw him running over here. Hey, kid! Whoops. Well, that was very lucky. He was right there. Okay, so what you do after you do this quest, look immediately left, and there's an alleyway tucked back here that has a kind of hidden chimney sweep quest. What's up, Noodles? How you doing, sir? Nice. And as soon as you hit this guy, you hook a left, and here's the troll. This is just later down, just right past the cooking vendors right there. Okay, easy mistake to make on this quest is to make the dough ahead of time. You think, oh, he wants sweet potato dough, I'll just make a bunch and have it. You have to make it fresh in front of him each time. Or after receiving the quest, anyways. You got it, Terminera. You got it. I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to him. Nice Bulls on Parade. Hope you enjoy it, man. I know I have certainly enjoyed this game since release. Alright, this guy wants you to pick up a crate. We found a small shortcut on this one. So I used to go up the stairs and then walk down the hall, but you can just walk this way and it takes you out right next to the quest objective. Don't trust the auto path. Alright, that concludes this section of Calpheon. Calpheon can seem super overwhelming when you first start, but if you break it into actual sections... I didn't turn in that quest? Okay. So, this is the first section, and then you do this section, then you do this section, and then you hook back this way. So you break it into 3. I don't know how I failed to turn in this quest, but okay. At least it's on our way back. Yay, energy increase. Alright, I'm going to run across the bridge with the laggy elephant. The third and final chimney sweep quest is coming up. There's this little kid right here. I used to take the elevator for this quest, but I think the elevator is actually a waste of time. It's easier to run up the stairs, and it gets right next to your quest objective anyways. There's a hidden quest tucked back here. This lady wants you to display silk, and this is at the end of another quest objective. I'm gonna cross this bridge. And that is the final chimney sweep quest. The nice thing about the silk quest is the turn-in is not back here, so we never have to come back to this area. The next quest is through this archway, talk to this old lady. This is basically free contribution right here. And free energy. Nice. Just gotta talk to one of these chickens. Berserker's a lot of fun, Bulls on Parade, if you're into the, if you're into that. I had a lot of fun playing Berserker. It wasn't the class for me, but all the attacks feel very powerful on Berserker. They feel like they feel like they're a giant. Wine delivery for the banquets. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Alright, so a little trick here is you put down the barrel, talk to this guy, get his quest. I've done multiple ways of finishing off this quest, but I found it's just quickest to run over and then back. Either way, you have to run to either turn it in or to come back and turn it in. So I think this is the quickest way. And you can leave your wine barrel on the ground. It'll still be there for you to pick up as long as you're quick enough. Whoa. Alright, so we're going to take this barrel into the banquet hall. This is where we're going to turn in this quest. We have to turn it in back there. We actually get there at the end of our route. Sin Victa, thank you for the host, and thank you for keeping it dapper for the past 28 months, sir. Much love. I brought some wine. Alright, so the silk quest we picked up, we need to make the jealous noblewoman jealous, and that green bubble is where we turn in. So we display the silk on the ground here. No, I didn't KTU3. I have zero desire to play Overwatch, personally. We will be starting our Dark Souls 3 playthrough on Monday, though. Okay. Now that we finish that off, we run through here. And this will be the final area for quest. A lot of people work the Valkyrie College into their quest line, but I don't do that because I don't think it's time efficient. Yeah, sure thing, Titus. Please do. It's a very good route. I modified this route from another guide I found. Oh, come here, dude. Come on. Stop your running. Alright, so you just have to walk this guy back. I usually walk backwards. This guy can do some really funky stuff, so slow and steady wins the race here. Got him. And now you get to get the easiest contribution of your short life here. Just talk to this guy. He wants you to get the illegal propaganda leaflet. It's just right here. Bam. 80 contribution for nothing. Or is it 80? 80 for nothing. Oh, I hear you, Power of Tau. Yeah, I'm not to the soft cap of 255 yet. Okay, just a little thing for you guys. If you walk in between these two buildings up here, there's this whole garden back here that I found the other day. There's like 5, 6, 7 quests. None of them are attached to knowledge, but it's some very easy contribution. Bunch of quests back in the gardens here that I didn't know existed until a couple days ago. Alright, energy used for anything non-combat related, so crafting or processing items, investing in nodes, hiring workers, so on and so forth. We'll do the Peep quest here. I think this is the least time-efficient quest in my route, but give Peep a little pat on the bum, why not? Contribution you use to invest to buy houses, housing for your workers, workshops, investing in farming nodes to get materials, so on and so forth. I usually just sell the concentrated grain juice. I know I can break it down further, but I have enough projects to spend my energy on for a lifetime. Display the bread. Hey there! And that's the quest. We have one quest remaining in the daily route, and then we turn in our last quest, the wine banquet one. We're going to hook through here, and then there is going to be a prancing lamb quest. In fact, do I have a lamb in my inventory right now? I do. We'll just do that then. So concentrated grain juice, you can make even more, That sounds about right, Gorangatang. Alright, so I found that if you put down the herbs here, you can get 2 lambs in one day from these 2 lambs, as long as this quest has not been done. And not that many people run through here and do this. But since we already have a lamb in inventory, we'll just turn it in. This is very similar to the raccoon quest in Florid, where you can get multiple of the turn-in item in one day. What? Oh, I have to put down herbs. Ouch. Okay, this is not like that quest, then. I mean, I guess it would save you walking up there, but it's probably not going to save any more time. Okay, so now that we've done that, look where this leads us out, right next to the wine barrel quest, which is why we didn't run back and turn that in. And that is the end of my little Calpheon route. It takes about 5-10 minutes. And that's our final turn-in. Slam dunk. I'm pretty happy with that route. I could work Valkyrie College and a few other dailies in Calpheon into it, but I think it has a nice flow to it. Yeah, if you're in the area, so like usually when I start my daily route, the Power of Tau, I do the Hydaelyn dailies, which are mostly Amity unlocks, hit the 2 in the Hydaelyn Pass, Balanos Forest, Bartali Farm, Tuscany Farm, Olvia if I want to, head to Florin, do those, and then head into Calpheon. But now we're going to head down to Oberon Farm, where the cuckoo birds are going wild. So we need to make 7 fine lightweight plumes. Sue, the combat's always been amazing, so if that was a selling point for you, buy it now. I mean, honestly, going through the Chimney Sweep quest, running through Balanos, it doesn't give you very much contribution, but if you're looking for a complete daily route, I think those probably deserve a spot in there. And if you're going to be doing the Olvia quest anyways, you can grab the Gather 50 Logs quest from the farm as well, or the Gather 50 Blood, or Stone for that matter. I usually pick up the Log quest if I'm going to do Olvias as well. I do, what you'll mostly find on the YouTube is archives of my broadcast, though. I'm primarily a live broadcaster. The end of this year will be 5 years in broadcasting and over 10,000 hours streamed. What a life. What a life. Alright, we still have tanning knife equipped. Good. Yeah, we're getting it caught back up. Thank you, Amphid. You know, I should probably just ping these so I can pull them in together. Pretty much any cast from the start of 2014 will be on the YouTube. I do cooking episodes, yeah, we do once monthly. If you do exclaim CWF in the chat or follow the link below the broadcast, you can get a list of all the Cooking with Frags. See if we can actually get a pull going here instead of just running around. Oh, that poor hatchling, huh? All right, cuckoo birds, there we go. Yeah, group up. Very nice. All right, I don't know how many plumes we're actually going to need, but 7 fine lightweight plumes is going to be pretty intense, I think. Though I said that about the fine hide, and we knocked that out, no problem. Oh, not too much, my Ed Martin. Gonna have a nice productive day. We're gonna make horse gear today. Need to gather some troll blood and a few other things. I like the story in this game a lot. A lot of the story is very easy to gloss over if you're just trying to power through quests, but in my opinion, this game has really nice lore, and the knowledge system is spectacular. But if you're spamming through quests, you're gonna miss most everything. But if you actually go through and like read the knowledge and stuff, the story pieces together, the relationships between the NPCs and everything else, it's a real living, breathing world. Remember, there's something funky with feathers, like you need more than hide to thin it out. It must be because we're getting like 6 to 10 per. Don't look forward to Tear of Amity. I mean, if I have to, I'll just... That cuckoo hatchling is invincible. Impressive, little buddy. But you gotta go. Oh, I can't even harvest the cuckoo bird. I killed it for nothing. It is Garangatang. That is. My wife got one that was the exact same color and everything, so I think that is the way all the Tier 5 Conquerors are gonna look. Whoa, he dodged my knife. What a player. All right, we're up to 127. Let's see how this works out, huh? All right, we got to thin feathers to make the fine ones. What's up, Beargo? It's fine for me. I think it's a pretty nice marking, in my opinion. Not too shabby. Oh, come on. I got Artisan 5 processing. Let's give me more than 1 per, huh? Or maybe that's the catch on feathers. You only get 1. No, there it is, 4. I have no idea what the red essence does. I know if you right-click on it, it'll take you to the NPC, though I haven't gone and talked to him yet. Yeah, nice to see me. What I have left that's not Medea is we have Ecology of Calphion. I need... No, I have Beast. Need Ogres. A couple things inside the Abandoned Monastery, and then I need the Amity unlocks for the Nymphs.
Keep it down.
But once that's done, I have everything but Medea unlocked. Tom Sweden, thank you for keeping it damper. Appreciate the 29 consecutive months. And I've touched pretty much nothing inside of Medea, so I have a lot of energy to unlock there. Well, basically the remainder. Okay, maybe this isn't going to be as bad as I thought. You just get more feathers, and it seems to appear to work the same way as hide does. Thank you for the great 29 months, Tom Sweden. Appreciate it, sir. I think the worst part about Amity and Medea is it mixes up the order you put the NPCs on.
Keep it dapper.
Jester's Grin, thank you for keeping it dapper. Appreciate these 16 consecutive months. Much love, dude. Much love. But yeah, if you right-click on the red essence, you can click NPC location. Go talk to that person, wherever it sends you, and they'll probably have the answer for what to do with those. Alright, so we need 7 fine lightweight plumes. So it's going to take probably 10 of these each to make that. Yeah, I don't think Theology 2 is in either, Neo. It's probably with the Valencia update. Good times, huh? Give me just a sec here. Yeah, there's going to be a little drop down in the... God, something stuck in my throat, man. There's going to be a little drop down when you load up the launcher, and you can choose NA or EU from there. Okay, that's 60 plumes, so that should be enough, right? I mean, should get us there. We need 7 fine lightweight plumes. Gimme, gimme. Thinning is almost as bad as drying, as far as how much time the processing takes. Yeah, okay, I'll drink some sweet tea. Why not? Say, both good choices, Shadow. I'm always going to be Wizard at heart. I've always been a range caster player, so... that's my jam. Not sure how much you have been in Medea, but you can go to Elric Shrine. There's a library there. It has all the books for alchemy, too. Thank you. I did not know that. I have not been to the library. And that's legit. I'll hunt that down this weekend. Thanks for the tip. Okay, cool. Let's make sure we have everything for our horse gear. Then we're going to run back to Heidel, start making the horse gear, and then go from there. Gathering and then thinning Riverwater is a blast. I know. Tell me about it. That's why we have 1,150 purified water.
Keep it.
And 3,200 empty bottles in the warehouse. Actually, you know, while we're over here, I could just... Now, let's run back to Heidel, put our stuff in deposit, start making the horse gear, and then we'll go back and get troll blood. For the tyrant's blood, for the armor reform stones. Downton Jewel, thank you for keeping it dapper. Appreciate the 8 consecutive months. Much love. Is there anything else we want to do on the way back? Yes, we want to stop at Keplen Quarry to invest in that. Because believe it or not, I actually ran out of coal. I found a way to run out of coal by making so much steel. No stupid questions. Never feel bad for asking a question. Voldemik, you go to blackdesertonline.com and then click on the account page on the top right, sign into your account, and then the downloader will be in that account page. What is a blue coral earring? Interesting. Do 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 do. Pretty excited to make some horse gear. It's been a long time coming to get some gear on my horse. Yeah, I think we all had to search for that one. Coral stuff drops on Pirate Island. Neat. Neat. Pretty excited to get into Medea a little bit this weekend. Not having time to do it. I've sold probably 2,500 to 3,000 steel tools in Tao Neo. Is this the one that has the bridge I can get my horse safe on? I hope so. I'm doing fine on steel right now, but I'll need the second coal node. Is what it's boiled down to. Unbelievable amount of steel tools. Let's just have the giant work there. That's fine. This game is a one-time purchase. Flash 419. Do you happen to know what woman used to polish a life alchemy stone? I bet Neo in the chat can answer that one. I do not know. Alright, we need to stop by Glish because I've sent a bunch of stuff to Glish and the inventory there is a nightmare. A true nightmare. Glish is kind of the place where I shove everything to try to forget about it. But it's still there, and it haunts me. There are no nodes with rough stone attached. The best way to get rough stone is by doing the Mogulus summon scroll inside of Medea. You get a party together for that, you're going to end the party with about 250, 300 rough stone. Yay! Level 3 of James. Training rookie, alright. It's not unplayable by any means, Pandemonium. You can do more quests to get energy back. Energy is basically just for crafting and processing. Like you saw me thin down the feathers, that takes energy. Hiring workers takes energy. Anything non-combat is going to take energy, but you can grind to your heart's content with 0 energy. You can lay on your bed to regenerate it. You can just go kill stuff. You can do quests to get it back. But energy is basically your limit for crafting and processing ingredients. Dark Player 38, little hand to you, friend. Welcome to the Dapper. I want to say it's a welcome back. I have no idea on that one, Voltamic. I don't see why you couldn't create an account and just purchase the game again. However, I don't know what the terms of service says on their site, so I can't give you a 100% answer. Do not tread on me. This is a massive open world MMO with no fast travel. An immense amount of crafting systems. Great combat. I don't know what else to say about it. Hey, thanks a lot, Dark Player. Appreciate you being here. In my opinion, this game is the bee's knees. The thing I love about this game is I never feel bored while I'm playing it. Ever. I don't want to talk to the alchemist. No, you're a jerk. This is the only NPC in Serendia that you must use the wave feature to complete. Ridiculous number of quests and lore, yes. Shadow666 1PXL. Little hand to you, friend. Welcome to the Dapper. Much love, dude. Much love. You can't open world PvP after level 45, yes. Though PvP only really happens in heavily contested areas in my experience. Alright, let's at least get this stuff into normal size stacks. It's kind of a lame answer, don't tread on me, but what you want to do in the game, what your purpose is, whatever you want it to be. There's so many different ways to play this game. You're not limited to doing one thing or another. You can become the best alchemist, you can become a great fighter, you can breed horses all day, you can manage farms. There is just so many things you can do. Does clicking auto arrange twice fix that? No, it does not. This is from shipping. So I shipped a bunch of stuff here and then never came back to sort the stacks. How did I get so much silver azalea down here? Whatever. Anything else in weird stacks? I don't think so. Just a mess. Yeah, some items don't stack when you do receive all. It is a receive all blood, for sure. Alright, I'm gonna drop this stuff off at the Heidel storage. Start making some horse gear, go collect some troll blood, and hopefully by the time we get back, we have gear for a horse. Did I leave the planks in inventory? I did. Where are they? That's fine. Well, luckily for me, Neo, I don't care about a tier 7 horse, so we're good. Hop in, this game's been available since March 3rd. And if you're asking me, it's 100% worth. Every channel has like 8 or 10 servers, or 8 or 10 channels on. Every server has 8 or 10 channels on it, which you can switch in between. The marketplace is shared between all channels, but players are not. Shadow 666, once you reach level 45, you're able to be player killed. In my experience playing this game, there's not all that much griefing that actually happens. If you're in a highly contested farm area, you might get killed. But it's just kind of part of the game. You don't really lose anything for dying other than a little bit of time. That doesn't work for certain items like planks, Power of Tau. You can have a stack of planks, but if you hit receive all, it still puts them into the 100 stacks. I mean, can you run into a jerk that wants to PK you for no reason? Sure you can, but I'd say the vast majority of players have little interest in doing stuff like that. You got too much to do. It's kind of a waste of time. Okay, let's put in these. We'll put in 7 of these. I'm not going to put in more into my inventory than I actually need here. 20 of these. Anything else? I think that was it. What's this? Event Pirates Rum? Oh, okay. Neat. Oh, lucky you, Power of Tau. I've had lots of issues with that. It's not like that big of a deal. You just gotta... I guess those sell all right now, don't they? Well, we'll throw these up in the marketplace, along with what? I have reform stones in inventory. I do. Let's throw those on the marketplace. Anything else? Yeah, these Gruntle pieces. Talus. Anybody even using Talus right now? I'm afraid to throw that up there, because... I don't know. We'll give it a go. Get a flag hat and eye patch with rum. Cool. I know a lot of people accidentally combine 3. If you did the 3 combine on accident, you can submit a ticket to get other seals or get it refunded. I almost made that mistake myself. Okay, so I have beehive cookies, pickled vegetables, sweet and sour pickled vegetables, and pine plywood. Duly noted. Oh. Alright, let's refresh our marketplace real quick. Actually, we have marketplace stuff here. Never mind. That'll sell, like, instantaneously. I don't even care. Just get it out of my inventory. I know for a fact you can sell Gruntle for max and it'll sell. You actually make a nice little racket. You can make a nice little racket by buying those via Amity and selling them. The price difference is like 3 times on the Gruntle armor. The reason I'm putting this stuff up at minimum is that I have so much stuff to sell in my Alta Nova inventory. I'm not just gonna vendor trash it, but at the same time, like, I want it to sell quickly. Marketplace is a big part of the game. If you're not selling stuff on the marketplace, you're probably not making all that much money unless you grind all day. You'll probably have plenty of stuff to sell anyways. None of those on the market. Well, let's sell them for $3.15 a piece then. Alright, sell the rest. If you go to the Discord channel, I posted my best, oh, who prompts 5 fails? Well, F that. I posted my best combo for the Gruntle Armor Bender in the Black Desert channel for the Discord. It's worked like a charm for me. But yeah, if you get more than Fail to Spark 2 on Mevo, good luck, have fun. What's happening, Blue Jello? Alright, to Quinn Hilden. Do. How was it, Blue Jello? Do. That is not true, Dutch Chaos. What it does is when you put something on the marketplace, it puts it up for the last sold price of that item. Even if there's an item lower than it, it puts it at the last sold price. It does not put it at minimum. I very rarely put stuff up for minimum because it's a waste of money, but when I have more stuff than I can actually process through, I'm happy to put stuff up at minimum. And I will say that my crashing of the steel market, the steel tool market, was very effective. No worries, Dutch Chaos. I thought the exact same thing until a couple days ago. I drove the price of steel tools down so bad over the period of about 2 weeks that most people that make steel tools got out of the market, and now they're back to being awesome. I also love how offended people get when you put some of a minimum on stream. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. Sometimes you gotta lose some to make some. I may be a bad person, but I often do things if they annoy people on purpose. Yeah, meat's really nice, but I hate gathering meat. I don't like it.
Keep it dapper.
Fainasara, thank you for keeping it dapper. Appreciate the 28 consecutive months. Much love. Just stay the course, Arzul. Just stay the course. It always goes back up. But if you crash something hard enough, people will say, it's not worth my time to make these anymore. And there's less people making the tools, and the price goes up higher than it was before. Alright guys, excuse me for just a moment. I'm just going to run to the restroom real quick. We've been streaming for about an hour and a half here. Let's take a short break. When we return, we'll go get some troll blood. Be back on our merry way. All right. Easy break, easy life. All right, where is Quint Hill in correlation to that? Right there. Well, let's go ahead and park at the Northern Wheat Plantation, then we'll run over to Quint Hill. Do. I don't know if I even touched that quest before, maybe. Oh well, Calpheon Adventure Journal's done. That's all that counts. We'll park. I'm gonna park right here. We're gonna hoof it to Quint Hill here, which is a little bit of a walk, but it's okay. I may have a lead on a bunch of old Bally pins for a very reasonable price. Is there a Bally Star Trek you want me to snag you? What would you think the price point would be, Wonko? Do. You can catch your own mount, Tortilla Jr. Tortilla. God, my Tortilla. No, whatever. You can buy your mount. You can catch your own mount in game. You do not have to purchase a mount. There are horses all over the world. It's actually pretty easy to tame your own horse. Brandon, the combat in this game is absolutely spectacular. I just don't focus on combat because I like doing other stuff. Okay, yes, Wonko, if there is a Bally Star Trek in good condition for that price, I mean, how can I turn that down? For 500, I can't turn that down. My wife says she can't even divorce me for that. Thank you, sir. All right, let's equip a sturdy fluid collector. Where am I gonna get a good amount of trolls grouped up here? I guess this is probably about it, huh? Gonna say that feels pretty good. Last time I was here, these guys were not so cool. Oh, he's mad at me. Hey! But I guess troll cows don't drop troll blood. Yeah, fair enough, Wonko. Well, if one of them's the right machine, I'm game. Oh, my gathering buff wore off. Okay. The troll's so smug, he didn't even care that I hit him. Dude, I know, Steve. When you're not geared, these guys are just, or leveled for that matter. These guys are something. Well, here goes nothing. Yeah, the trolls have a stupid amount of HP. What it boils down to. What we're doing is we're gathering troll blood right now. What we're going to craft with the troll blood is Tyrant's Blood, which is an alchemy recipe, which is used in level 3 armor upgrade stones. Oh, I agree, Magic Mushroom. One thing I really appreciate about this game, I talk about every time we're in this area, in the Treant area, is that all of the NPCs in the area don't really share a skin. Like, they didn't just toss a cloak on one. Like, they all have different sizes and different decorations, and really well done. They seem like pushovers. Try coming here at level 48 when you only have 68 AP. These guys take 4 freaking ever to kill. I'm on the Eden server. Flip metal. What? Get out of here with that. Think you're good? Two minutes so we can get our gathering boost from Soups. Do, do, do. With a big syringe, that's right. We're collecting troll blood to make Tyrant's blood for the tier 3 armor reform stones, Azigast. I'm still probably a week or two away from actually making the Tyrant's blood. Do, 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 do. Oh, come on. Give me 3 or 4 per. You can do it. Do, 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 do. Yep, all those leaves and grass just kill the encoder. Saw Baron's warded. Is somebody attacking me? No. Ouch, Carmager. I've been forcing my armor. Like, it's... I understand you can definitely get it for less if you don't force it, but in my experience trying to non-force armor, it's tough. Do 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 do. Yeah, there you go, Krafos. Nice. I ended up setting my mouse key buttons to do the river gathering. It just takes forever. Yeah, I ended up using like 30 tier the tier 3 weapon stones to get the ultimate steel dagger and Uria staff. I was pretty happy about that. Keplin Derelict Node Manager? Oh yeah, I know where that guy is. Okay, so if you go, here's Keplin. If you go up on top of the hill in Keplin, he's gonna be like right here. There's gonna be like a wood barrier thing by the mine on the top of the hill. You run up and around, and then he's on top there. I'm pretty sure. But who knows, I just might have led you astray again. I hope not. Gosh bless, that feels good. That may be the Keplin Hill guy, okay. Derelict Node Manager? Who's Derelict inside of Keplin? Yeah, it does sound a little like a Geiger counter. You're right, Sesper. Get a Shankopotamus. Where is the general area of the node that you don't have, Gad? So I can zoom in on the map for you. A better question, if you go to your node managers, what is the name above and below the node manager that you don't have? Because we can look it up on My Knowledge tab that way pretty easily. So if we go H, character, node manager, inland, node manager, Keplin. What's the name above and below on this menu? Because I can just click on him and find him. Do-do-do, do-do-do. Below Scout Sam, alright. So we'll go character, node manager inland, Kepler node manager. Below Scout Sam. Rough mud pile. Kepler Ruins node manager, okay? Where is Kepler Ruins? Kepler Hill, Kepler Quarry, Abandoned Quarry, Oz's house. Rough. Rough mud pile is at the Marnie Farm Ruins, which is right here. So that marker is actually exactly where the node manager is going to be. So directly west of O's Pass and right of Falrose Dirt Farm. It's going to be just like a pile of mud on the ground. I play on the Eden server. And there are spots open in the guild if anybody's interested. We do have spots open if you're a sub or a longtime viewer of the channel. My pleasure. Wish the trolls would clump a bit better. We could probably get a better clump over on the other area, but the problem is that the other trolls have even more HP. Too much HP, damn it. Oh, hey, let's start making a piece of horse gear. That's why we dropped all the stuff off. Dear God. Please tell me I have steel in Heidel right now. Thank God. All right, here we go. Manage crafting. Hold on here. I know I have a couple extra workers for just such an occasion. Go kill the big one? No thanks. I know how that goes. Alright, horse. So we're going to start with a light saddle. What? I did put 3 soft hide in storage. I'm sure of that. Did I sell the soft hide on accident? I bet I did, didn't I? I must have. Shame on me. It's okay, we have enough in Olvia to grab that on the way back. Shame, shame, shame. Alright, so saddle's out of the running for right now. Light hide stirrups. 2 hours? Get out of there with that. Well, I guess the artisan human worker is it. I'm gonna make one of those. Alright, well, at least we got plenty of time then. Oh, but it's been such a long time since I watched a basketball game. I love basketball.
Keep it down.
Brewing Lift, thank you for keeping it damper. Appreciate these 16 consecutive months. Much love. Appreciate you, sir. Keep it dapper, I will if you will. Alright, I think I'm gonna go to the other area. This is just like... Is he hitting the soldier? Look at that soldier, that poor guy. Oh, I know where a good place is gonna be. Down in the, that little hill area with the elite troll warriors. They're pretty tightly packed down there. We're at 70. 70 troll blood right now. Also, we can get out of this mortar noise, which is nice. Okay, so here's the petrifieds. I need 400 troll bloods in total. 2 troll blood per tyrant's blood, which I need 200 of. And since my alchemy level will be somewhat low, the odds of me getting more than 1 proc per is pretty low. Yeah, no kidding, Terminera. Need some of that no O2 treatment. That's all. Oh, he's still alive. Hey, troll, don't hit me, though. Han's engraved ring. Yeah, you can't make it with bear blood, but bears are even harder to find than trolls. And trolls aren't too hard to kill. The bears are generally pretty spread out. If there's anywhere with mass bears, I would, but usually the bears are a good 100 or so feet apart from each other. No, 400 is not too bad at all. And with, God willing, 100 armor reform stones is all I'll need. If I need any more than that, I'll probably just end up buying the Tyrant's Blood. It's only 30,000 per, but if I'm making 100 armor stones, that's almost 7 million, and I don't want to give that up. Trent isn't terrible for bears, that's true. There are some good bear spots. The red bears are the closest compact that I've seen. I guess I can't imagine this being any slower than doing bears. Give me that blood. Yeah, I've heard armor can be even tougher than weapons, which is why I'm going to make 100. I think between 4 pieces of gear, giving myself the 25 per leaves a lot of room for air. And of course, the ones that, if I don't need any, they'll sell pretty much immediately since nobody sells those things because the mats are so crazy. What a name, what a player. You can definitely grind. I wouldn't compare this game to Diablo, but for grind style, yeah, if you love grinding, this game has really amazing combat and plenty of areas to farm. Ouch, acid magic. That 40 is rough. That's what I'm worried about. That's why I want to make 100. It's going to be a long time before all my gear is plus 15. We're getting there, but you know, I want to be prepared when the time comes. So I don't have to fuss about it then. It's something I know I want to do eventually, so I might as well start working towards getting the mats now. Get Shankaroni pizza, son. I guess this game can be as complicated as you want it to be. If you want to grind all day, you're still going to be very successful, make a lot of money, have good gear. But for me, the crafting systems and stuff are just so good. One day, Acid Magic, one day. I want to get my set to plus 15 in Ultimate now, and then worry about the rest later. I have plenty of stuff to spend money on before I get to boss armor. Get Wreck-A-Roni pizza. Well, we actually just had a bit of a difference of opinion on that subject earlier in the chat. Somebody in the chat said they had run tests and that leveling up the node did not increase the amount of special drops, but that hasn't been my experience. I know for a fact the luck of your workers will affect the proc of the special, but we're a bit torn on whether the leveling up the node increases the special. I think it does. That being said, I have not ran extensive tests. But I know as soon as I got my black crystal node, the iron node at the abandoned iron mine, up to level 4, I started getting a lot more black crystals. But either way, the best nodes to invest into are probably the excavations. Double the hand-in price for what? Petroleum plays. Yeah, it's tough to say right now. In my experience, leveling up nodes increased. It definitely increases the amount of the main drop. And there's some discussion whether it increases the secondary drop or not. Yeah, thanks, Avalanche. Finally got +5 cast speed, +5 crit rate. Sorry, Satanic One. Shankopotamus. Okay, they doubled the turn-in value. That's nice. Yeah, I suppose they did, didn't they? Looks like they also vendor for more. Yep, investing in a node where you're grinding helps drops out a lot. Well, I mean, I guess you'd probably need Gathering Pro 5 to access the nodes. Maybe not, maybe it's just an iron node. But if you invest into the abandoned iron mine node over here, in Medea, just southwest of Altanova, pick up this iron node. This drops the black crystals, which you need for weapon and armor reform stones. So if you're not in this node, get on it now, because you're going to want those later. Well, that's cool. More money in circulation is good for me. Yeah, what I did was I put the Crystal of Agony in my weapon. The reason we went to do that was it's a cheap way to get +2 cast speed, and since you don't use attack speed, it works out nice.
Keep it dapper.
The Nitro Stealth. Thank you for keeping it dapper. Appreciate the 2 consecutive months. Much love. So yeah, we use the Magic Crystal Agony, +2 crit rates, -1 attack speed. And then for the casting speed, we have 1 from the Ultimate Uria, and then the 2 in the Helm for casting speed +2. What do I have all my CP invested in right now? Well, mostly worker nodes, but we have 1 container for storage in Heidel. I have a horse workshop working right now. We have 2 level 3 refineries, which is taking up about 25. And did I get rid of the Steel Dagger Forge in Calphian? Yes, I did. Well, thank you, Tire Cleaning Service, man. I appreciate that. Hope you've been well, man. As a reminder, we're starting our Dark Souls 3 playthrough next week. I'm really excited for that. That game looks awesome. Is he coming over to hit me, or is he... No, he's just chilling. Yes, I am making horse gear right now. I finally got around to making a set for my horse. So we went through and gathered all the ingredients for the horse gear at the start of the show, and now we're in the middle of processing it. I feel like Earth's Response is a really underrated whiz skill. I'm making it to use, Colossum. Honestly, making it to sell, I guess, wouldn't be too bad of a racket either. Albeit time-consuming. Having to gather all those plumes and stuff. Hides. Troll blood is used for Tyrant's blood, the Nitro Stealth. I understand, Tire Cleaning Service, man. I understand. Oh, that's a bummer, Ducky. I'm always afraid of that, like, happening to me, too. But I certainly don't do anything in the game that would warrant a ban. Never will. Put in way too much time into my character to be taking any shortcuts. But accidental ban's pretty harsh. Yeah, I'll hit you with my staff. Take that. Take that, troll. So after we have this blood, basically I'm just trying to get this into my inventory so that when the time comes to make Tyrant's Blood, we're ready. I still have to level up my alchemy to Apprentice 1, but I have most of the mats to make a huge batch of Regents, which will get me there. Pumped out 7, well, I'm working on pumping out 7 intermediate alchemy tools. That'll definitely get me where I need to be. By just grinding, you probably make some of the best silver in the game, but I don't do much myself. I do very little grinding. There will come a time where I do want to grind a lot, but it just isn't today. That's not bad at all, Twitchy. You can definitely make a lot of money breeding horses in this game if that's your thing. I haven't caught a single horse myself. One day. They doubled the value of every grinding drop. I mean, that's pretty great. Frozen Squall, thank you for keeping it damper. Appreciate the 38 consecutive months. Much love. Yeah, I'm on like the 3rd alchemy quest, the one right outside of Glish. We have the one in Heidel now, but I think I'll just rock out a full energy bar, so about 500 regions at once, and that'll at least get me to the point where I can make the Tyrant's Blood. I'll definitely go back and do all the quests at some point. I've gotten a lot better about letting some things go and then coming back and doing them later. When I first started playing, it's like, oh, I gotta do every single quest, which is just quite the process if you play this game. Where are we at now? 162, we're getting there. Well, I'm confident now we're gonna get to our 400 mark. Why not, you betcha? It's kind of dumb how much better Residual Lightning is versus like all other Wiz skills. At least for the cast time. You can definitely argue Meteor Strike, Earthquake, and stuff like that, but on that 10-second cooldown, Residual Lightning is like so much better than the other skills. Yeah, I don't even want to think how much time it's going to take me to grind out the levels on this horse. Don't even know. Nice, Broderick. I know you, didn't you get it a few casts ago I did this game? You said you were picking it up. I'm glad you've been enjoying it, sir. This game is so much fun. I'll feel a lot better once I have this Troll Blood, though. I mean, 20% extra is nice. You can get that from the silver-lined trainer clothes, too. That's a pretty big upgrade. I'm actually thinking, when I do get around to horse training, which is going to be a long time, I think I'm going to take my horse I want to train out to Ilia Island. It's basically wide open out there. The entire thing's a safe zone, and it's not a giant cluster. Oh, he's coming for me. Hey, let's drink that soup so we get the gathering ability. Troll Elite Warrior. Cool. Oh, come on. Give me more than one per. We got Pro 7 gathering here. You can give me 3 each. gathering tool durability is too low. I really, I guess that one was partially done, so we definitely should get to 400 unless we get really screwed on RNG.
Keep it dapper.
I want to touch all the butts. Thank you for keeping it dapper. Appreciate the 16 consecutive months, sir. Much love, man. Much love. Evil Hunter 32, thank you for keeping it dapper. Appreciate the 20 consecutive months. You guys are beautiful. Thank you. Like, this troll just doesn't even want to mess with me. I understand. Yeah, I read some posts that said actually leveling 4 horses at once is the best way to do it. At least we got one trace of battle out of that node. You see what he did to his friends? Of course he's leaving alone. That's probably true. I didn't think of it that way. Ouch, I pulled a troll thrower. That was a shame. Uh-oh. Or I didn't pull him. He's like, no thanks. Merchant wagon with 4 horses seems to be the fastest. Cool. What's up, Tequila Ranger? That's right, Evil Hunter, 16 away from the Hall of Fame. I hope you've been great, man. As a reminder, we're starting our Dark Souls 3 playthrough on Monday, which I'm very much looking forward to. Yay! You got three in a row there. I like it. One day I'll breed a horse in this game. One day. Slurpee time. I think it's going to be another day where I end up, oh, I became a trainer apprentice. Okay. Extra horse XP scroll. Training gym, sure. Ropes. I should have just taken carrots. That would have been one less inventory space. Hey, that's pretty cool, Computer Quip. I've noticed NVIDIA has been doing that, which I think is very smart. Releasing the new model at not an insane price. They'll probably sell a lot more that way. Look at all that troll blood. So what do you guys like to do in the game? What's your racket? How do you make your money? What do you do? Do you grind? Do you make stones? I'm thinking horse gear could be a pretty good market, but it would be very gathering intensive, which I'm not too down on right now. You fish forever? Nice, my dad Martin. Nothing wrong with that. Like, our fishers carry our freaking guild. Those 6-hour fishing quests are too damn strong. You make Medea, Calfee, and Balanos crates and trade them. I haven't even touched that feature of the game. What are you mad about, Elite Troll Warrior? So it always amazed when I ask that question. You get like 18 different answers in the chat about what people do. This goes to show the versatility and beauty of this game. Winston. Man. Good job. You took your spot back from James. Yeah, fair enough. Could definitely, I'd probably make white timber crates at some point. Make that happen. Do you make the crates via workers? It must be, yeah. Fishing boats are nice to sell. The contribution investment to get the fishing boat place online is a bit intense. What did you use to grind out Pro 10 processing? I made almost exclusively steel for Pro 10 to Artisan. That's when I started producing steel on a large scale. Most of Pro 9 was melting down copper, tin, zinc, and iron to make ignits for going through Pro 10. But in my experience, making bars of stuff is the best XP for processing. What is my most enjoyable way to make money? I really still like making steel tools. It's pretty easy to maintain. About once every 2 weeks, I have to go farm out fine tough hide from lizards, but everything else is pretty much set it and forget it. They're definitely not a huge profit margin, but I'm able to produce a lot of them, which adds up. Oh yeah, I don't have any regular potions on me right now. That's probably not smart. These are the red battlefield potions. I don't even have any regular pots on me. No idea when Ninja will release. Ninja might be a class I'll play at some point, but I am loving Wizard right now. Oh yeah, for sure, Power. I have 1,000 Amity with a lot of the different trade managers. But yeah, you get about what, 15 to 20% bonus for bargaining. It's free money. Yeah, from my understanding, it makes sense, Lockjaw, because the balance is more important, or, well, it's important everywhere, but it's more important on the NA server because there's a lot more PvP on the NAEU.
Keep it dapper.
The Silent Gamer 985, thank you for keeping it dapper. Appreciate the great years, sir. Much love. Much love. Where'd that guy go, though? Okay. What a play. Do 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 do. Hi, mister. Where are you farming Monk's Branch? I don't actually know which of my timber nodes has Monk's Branch coming out of it. However, I definitely recommend checking out the Black Desert Foundry map. That one you can hover over each of the nodes in the game and choose and see what the special drop is. I have quite a few timber nodes, so I wish I could tell you which one is dropping the Monk's Branch. Maybe this one? I think there's 2 timber nodes in the game currently that can drop Monk's Branch. Maybe 3. There we go, Serendia Shrine Pine node. I was right. Yeah, the knife attack on Wizard is not the most effective, but I love using it. I do not, Sinner Binky. I am actually probably the last person you want to ask about builds and stuff. I'm pretty far behind because I haven't done much combat. Wish I could help you out there. Oh, you're thinking of switching from Musa to Wizard? That confused me. I was going, I'll show you my skill branch here in a second. I thought you were asking of switching Wizard to Musa, and I was like, okay. Okay, so for Wizard builds, my build is very incomplete. However, my favorite skills are Fireball, Explosive Fireball. Residual Lightning is an absolute must. Where is the lightning? Where is it? There it is. Residual Lightning is your absolute powerhouse skill. It's the best damage skill you have that's not on a major cooldown. The Chain Lightning really works well at low levels, and then it doesn't scale very well. Now that I'm level with decent gear, I'm going to put points into this. But Residual Lightning's the hot ticket. I can also recommend putting levels into Earth's Response, which is your sidestep Earth skill. It does a lot more damage than you think, and at the max level, it's very nice for mobility. Personal favorite of mine, even though it's not great for damage, is Earthquake, because you feel like a badass when you use it. Because who doesn't want to do this? But as far as full functionality with PvP and builds and stuff, I'm still in it. Yeah, all I can tell you for 100% certain is Residual Lightning is your hammer. That's the important part. Yeah, Earthquake's awesome. It feels awesome to cast. Really good. And it's also very quick when you pop your Sage's Memory, which makes all your casts insta-cast. You still have that small cooldown when you start the cast, but it goes pretty quick. It does wreck some people in PvP. My new favorite thing to do in Red Battleground is to pop Sage's Memory, Meteor Storm, blink into the middle of the group, and just drop Earthquake. Which usually gets me killed, but it's so worth. So worth. Yes, indeed, I'm Touch Lots. We're going to start Dark Souls on Monday. Really looking forward to that. I was definitely on the fence about trying Dark Souls 3 after playing Dark Souls 2, but all the streams I've watched, the atmosphere just seems so top-notch. Looks like a game I could really get into. Freeze is also a pretty important skill on Wizard. So what you do is like a brief rundown here. It won't work because these mobs aren't high enough level or fast enough. But usually what I do is you ping all the NPCs. This would be like a normal pull for me. Turn around, do the Residual Lightning. Then they're all on top of you. Blink to the other side. 1 or 2 stragglers. You toss out your Freeze skill to slow them down. And then you do your Explosive Fireball. By doing the freeze spell, it usually stops the quicker NPCs from getting to you, so they all kind of reach the same area at the same time. And then you can get a really nice fireball explosion. Freeze is also really amazing in PvP, as it will straight up turn them into an ice cube. How much blood are we at right now? 306. We're getting there, baby. Okay, if you're getting the payment failed thing, get wrecked. I had that same problem myself. What you need to do is when you're checking out or you go to check into the payment page, click on PayPal instead of Visa or debit, and then use PayPal's API. You don't have to sign up for a PayPal account or sign into your PayPal account. Just use PayPal and then click on use debit or credit card inside of the PayPal prompt and pay through that. A lot of people from the US have that problem because banks love to block third-party things from overseas. PayPal should sort you. Get Shankopotamus. No problem, get wrecked. A fair question. A lot of frustration over that one myself.
Keep it
Captain Boof, thank you for keeping it dapper. Appreciate these 17 consecutive months. Much love. Uh-oh, nighttime trolls. Alright, we're over 3/4 of the way there. And hopefully we'll only have to do this once in my my career in this game. I don't plan on making any more Tyrant's Blood and the stuff that I need personally for my armor reform stones. I think I'm going to take my points out of Dagger Stab. I love using Dagger Stab, but the actual functionality of it in PvP is not great. I think it's a fine PvE skill, but I'd rather have more points in Chain Lightning and the Lightning Explosion than I would in the Knife Stab. If Knife Stab crits twice, it can do very well in PvP, but realistically, as a wizard, you'd never want to be that close to the melee. The melee characters. They will hurt you. I don't have a lantern right now. It's pretty dark here. We'll just finish up gathering our blood and head back on in. Hey, cool. Carmagir, I wish I would have known about the pulling blood when I tried to get the knowledge here originally. I didn't realize that that was the secondary feature. If you can gather, if you can like skin or gather from a critter of any kind, it gives you a second chance of getting the knowledge. Of course, we have all the knowledge now, and we now know better. But mistakes were made. $335, we're gonna make it. We got really badly trolled on energy expenditure and drop amounts. We could maybe not get there, but not likely for both those things to happen. Blue Sun version 7, thank you for keeping it damper. Appreciate the 22 consecutive months, sir. Much love, man. Oh, don't use the ulti there. Or go ahead. The big 2-2 indeed. Thank you, Blue Sun. Appreciate it, man. Well, I'm glad you can make it today, Blue Sun. Yeah, give me that. 343. No build command. My combat points are probably about 300 behind what you'd normally see at my level. So I leveled majority off of life skills. Once I eventually have a skill build up, I'll make a sheep horde or something. One day. Gonna do a little bit of grinding this weekend, I think, so that should give me some combat points to work with. But I am ridiculously behind on combat points. I am gathering Troll Blood so we can make Tyrant's Blood, so we can make level 3 armor reform stones. So when I do get around to making my armor ultimate, we'll have the mats already available. To make level 3 armor or weapon reform stones, you need a level 3 refinery. You need Clown's Blood for the weapon reform stones. And you need Tyrant's Blood for the armor reform stones. But we're almost done. Getting there. It's a good thing we did our quest route. If we didn't do our quest route before this, we definitely would not have had the resources to make this work. Thanks, Sithith. Is there a way for your UI to show numeric values for energy contribution point XP? I don't think so. No, this bar is your XP. Well, welcome to the first month and a half playing, KC Pulver. I felt very lost for a very long time. There's so much stuff that I need to learn that I feel overwhelmed about, but finally reached a point where I kind of have a focus. I have a way to make money, which took me over a month and a half to figure out. But really for crafting, you just buy the appropriate workstation in a town and then see what materials you need, set a worker to do it, and it makes itself. Steel tools are a great place to start to get into crafting. The mats are relatively easy to get, and it's pretty straightforward once you get it set up. I have not stopped making steel tools since I started making them a long time ago. 30 more, we got this. It's interesting you still get the ring after you've done the quest. My Dark Demise, thank you for keeping it dapper. Appreciate the 32 consecutive months. And Squanto, thank you for keeping it dapper. Appreciate the 15 consecutive months. Much love. Appreciate you both.
Keep it dapper.
As a reminder, we're starting our Dark Souls 3 playthrough on Monday. Yep, cooking's good money as well. Can confirm. Can confirm. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Gotta be getting close. 20 more. I could probably get away with 380. We're gonna go for the full 400. We've already committed to doing this, and it won't hurt to have a couple left over. That's for sure. It's really night and day since last time I came here. Like, last time I came here, I was really struggling to kill the trolls. I could, but it took a long time. And now we're just rolling over them. All you do is fishing. I'm too lazy to do anything. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Fishing is, in fact, great money. Yeah, fair enough, Shadow. Fair enough. Yeah, questions always welcome here, Torquay. Answers not guaranteed, but questions always welcome. Oh, is that guy already on the... Never mind. Weird tooltip there. 7 more! We's gonna get there. 5 more. 3 more. This should do it right here. What can I say, Toriyuhibi? I got lucky. Oh, $3.99. Let's make it even $400. Yeah! It gave me the right amount, too. I really like when my stacks line up to be what I want them to be. Like, if I would have gotten 3 there, it's fine, but doesn't 400 Troll's Blood in your inventory look a lot cooler than 402? Is it true that worker races do better with certain gathering crafting inherently? Yes. Goblins are the fastest workers, so for anything you can't get a special proc on, they will technically be the best. Giants work the longest, so if you're AFK for your PC for a long time, giants are going to be awesome. Humans have the highest luck stat, so they have the highest chance of receiving the special. So, like, for example, if your timber node drops Monk's Branches and you need Monk's Branches, you want to have a human on that node to try to get those. Cool, man. If I don't have to, I'll never come back to this area. I like this area. It was fun. But all the explosions and madness, it gets to you after a while. Alright, we'll just run through the wheat plantation here, I think. Yep, there you go, too. Yeah, there are skills for each worker which you should pay attention to. I went with a full human workforce myself, and no regrets on that decision. It does make some things slower, but every node I put somebody on, most nodes have a special proc on them. Locked in. As much as I loved Ori and the Blind Forest, that was one of the best games of 2015, I don't think I'd go back and play it again for that. Oh yeah, sure, Torkikibi. Well, when I first started streaming, Twitch was a much different place, but I did a 2-year live stream challenge where I streamed every day from January 5th, 2012 to January 6th, 2014 to see if I could make this my career, 731 consecutive days. But to really answer that question, the way that I got my first viewers was by doing a lot of networking on Twitter. I did YouTube before I did Twitch. I had an OK channel, like 1,500 subs when I got on Twitch. I spent a lot of time talking to people on Twitter, networking, doing that kind of stuff. That netted me like 5 to 7 viewers. I mean, 0 some days, but it was kind of just steady growth from there. From 5 viewers to 15 to 20 to 25 to 30 to 50 to 100, so on and so forth. It's always hard to answer stream questions for the reason that this is a really unfair market, streaming that is. You can be very naturally gifted, very entertaining, and then not go notice just due to the nature of what streaming is or what content production is. But networking's good, talking to people. I always think consistency is important, but what drives me nuts when people say, oh, just be consistent and friendly to your viewers and you'll get there, might not be true. You gotta be realistic about, you know, streaming. Wish everybody the best, and there's certainly plenty of opportunities inside of the streaming market. But if you don't end up making it, it could be of no fault on your own. It could be that time and opportunity did not meet together for you to get there. So if you do spend a lot of time streaming and you want to make a career out of it, don't beat yourself up every day that you don't have the viewer count that you want. It could just be one opportunity that leads to another, or maybe your opportunity hasn't come yet, or maybe your opportunity isn't there. You just don't know till you try. Yo, is this game worth it? Well, I'm streaming it, aren't I? Yeah, this game's awesome. Though it is not for everybody. If you enjoy super open world, nice lore, lots of questing, crafting, cool combat, it's good. If you're looking for a very in-depth game experience, this game is fantastic. If you're looking for something a little more casual, it might be tough to do everything you want to. The game is quite literally massive. We just spent all of our time in this little area. Now we're running all the way back to Heidel. Or am I? Yes. I have not, Torky. Oh, Rabbit Radish. I don't know. I think content producers, especially, or entertainers, are always very hard on themselves, and it's very easy to be hard on yourself. Everybody's their own worst critic. I think most entertainers are very critical of themselves. Very easy to be overcritical of yourself or place blame on yourself where it doesn't belong. Like you think, oh, I have less viewers now, I must be doing something wrong. There could be a lot of different factors into that. It was a lesson I definitely learned the hard way. You can play this game very casual if you want, but if you want the full in-depth experience and you don't have the time to do it, it could be frustrating. Alright guys, I'm going to step off. We're here for just a second. I've been streaming for 2.5 hours a day. Thank you all for keeping me company so far. We're going to hit back to Heidel. I'm going to dump inventory real quick. And then I think we'll refresh my marketplace on my alt and maybe do a few Amity things inside of Calpheon. I have those three categories left in creatures of Calpheon, which I'd like to get. I'll be back shortly while we auto-walk here. Much love, guys. Alright, thanks for your patience, guys. Appreciate it. Alright, let's dump inventory here real quick. Anything going on the marketplace? I don't think so. get rid of this crystallized blood. That crap's heavy. What was I doing? God help me. That's cool, Pinball Whiz. Is that the first table they've added? They've added without a Kickstarter. Honestly, Torquay, I've never liked my voice. I've never liked the way I look until I actually started streaming. I think streaming builds a lot of confidence over time. But no, probably all the qualities you don't like in yourself, somebody else will like, I've found. These can go away, can't even sell that. Luck increase, okay. I'll grind that down later. Ox blood, get out of here. And vendor time. Okay, fair enough, Wiz. Let's also buy ourselves a lantern so we can actually see, huh? Lantern. I'm gonna sell that. Don't need those. What's this? Hard wooden fragment. Okay. Surreal Diagonal. So here's what happened. When I first started streaming, a very quiet guy. I still am in real life. I'm very, very reserved. I'm not a yelling person. I don't do very much talking. So when I took on the 2-year live stream challenge, one of the biggest struggles for me was going from not talking hardly at all to speaking thousands and thousands of words a day. So over time, my voice just kind of changed, and the way I talk changed because you had to project more not to lose your voice. So definitely when I'm on broadcast talking, I'm speaking more from my diaphragm. That's less to put on a radio voice and more to save myself from actually losing my voice. Which is just a habit I developed over because I had to. Alright, time to swap over to Bobby Boy. It is night right now in the game, yeah. Night cycle comes every 4 hours. Would you recommend a similar such challenge to what you did? I would not. I would not recommend a 2-year challenge, no. I mean, I'm very happy I completed mine. I'm happy I got a career, but if you're going to try to set a day goal for yourself, just do it for yourself. I mean, I think like a month goal or something like that's fine, but really taking on 2 years of streaming every day, you'll have no idea what you're actually getting into. There's nothing I could tell you to prepare you. There's no experience in your life that you've had that can prepare you for having your entire life revolve around one thing for 2 years. It's pretty soul-crushing, to be honest. I mean, I'm proud of my accomplishment. I'm happy I did it, but it's not something I recommend to people. All my alts are level 11 because at level 11 it unlocks the NPC finder up here, so you can search for NPCs. Blueberry Man, thank you for keeping it dapper. Appreciate these 17 consecutive months. Much love. All right, warehouse, marketplace. Crap, I forgot to collect. All right, let's go collect, then we'll put stuff back up. Whoa, Bob, you're going crazy on the camera. I don't want a midway settlement, sirs. Knew those grunnels would sell right away. Alright, slightly above price. I'll put them up for that. Okay, I think my crispy beehive cookies sold. We can put another stack of 20 of those. Birch planks, 20. 5,800. Ooh, I'm getting low on that. Bummer. Do, 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 do. Please sell them for 38. All right, I like that. Crashing the steel tool market was the best thing I ever did. My one accomplishment in this game. I ruined the market. I think we're producing stuff right now, but I started producing these alchemy tools as well, which kind of slowed everything down. Do, 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 do. So I really only have 1 or 2 more days of the steel butcher knife and steel tanning knife, which require the hard hide to make. So this weekend I'm gonna have to do some sort of lizard farming. Okay, where we're gonna head to now? Let's head to Trent. Do. Very nice, Bunny Wild. Very nice. Do. Yes, exactly right, Medieval Horde. So essentially, my alts right now are in places where I need Amity. So I need Amity here to get. We're looking on Ecology of Calpheon, Creatures of Calpheon. These 3 options are all Amity. So some of the last I need in the Calpheon area. My alts basically roam to areas where I need to get Amity, or either that or I invest their energy in nodes. Sure, Ian Dado. So the steel tool market was pretty flooded about a month ago. So what I did is I built 4 level 2 tier 2 workshops, and then I mass produced about 750 tools over the course of about 2 weeks, and I sold them all for minimum price.
Keep it
Which
dapper.
crashed the market down. Like steel pickaxes were selling for 40,000, and they started selling for 8,000 after I was done crashing the price down. That forced a lot of people to get out of the steel tool market because they're like, this isn't worth it. And then now the market has stabilized back up to higher profits than we were getting before. So kind of a dick move by me, but it worked. Hobbs the Tiger, thank you for keeping it dapper. Appreciate the 44 consecutive months. Much love. Yes, okay, so Shadow, the way it works is your energy max is shared by the knowledge that you have on your entire account. Your contribution's also shared, but your energy pool is not shared between characters. Like this character has 335 energy max, as does every alt that I have. And then any progress you make as far as knowledge goes is shared per account. Well, hey, it worked. And let me tell you, I had several angry people on my stream. Stop selling for a minimum, you're ruining the market. And I was like, I know I'm ruining the market. I'm doing it intentionally. So we need legendary nymphs here. This guy has a major RNG element to his Amity. Okay, so this Amity minigame, we have the Amity spreadsheet here that has all the Amity in the world. So what we're trying to do is initiate conversations to meet the requirement. There's two things you need to look at when you get into the Amity minigame. Interest level, that dictates how easy it is to succeed at the conversation, and favor, which is this bottom number. It says interest 3 to 4 on the screen there. If you change that word interest to favor, it makes a lot more sense. So that'd be the favor gain would be 3 to 4. These are bad ones, so we're going to re-roll the conversation. This costs 4 energy each time we do it. Interest level 50, that's a bummer too. Favor 53, not going to work. This guy is a real crowd. Okay, interest level 12. Failed to spark interest 5 times, which is going to be impossible with the interest level of 12. Well played. There's no way. Not possible. 2736 could work. All right, what was the combo I used here? Let's see here. All right, we'll go Will of Elion. Ooh, no, this is too low.
Keep it dapper.
Gotta get a better favor roll than that to get anything done. Delbach, thank you for keeping it dapper. Appreciate the 18 consecutive months. Much love. Okay, so you can see his favor is 16 now, so if we do succeed here, we're gonna get a lot higher gains. Okay, Will of Elion. Dragon Watcher. Where's the other good ones? Okay, Birth of Faith. After Death. Evil Gods and Darkness, I guess. This is sketchy. No, we don't need to greet this guy, and it's going to be more cost efficient to not greet him. Talk freely, okay. Alright, Will of Elion. Dragon Watcher. Birth of Faith. Bell ringing in the city. Now let's go Road of Penitence, and then... Sure, we'll put that on the end. Why not? The other guy for the other nymph, or at least one of them I have to greet manually, but not this guy. You can get a really spectacular roll on this guy and probably get 300, 400 in one go. I am looking at the interest level and favor roll that we got on this guy. Some characters will have a favor roll of like 15 to 50. This guy wildly fluctuates, so we just try to get a good low favor amount, and low interest would be ideal. So on this tooltip here, you see interest 19 to 20. That means we'll gain 19 to 20 favor if we succeed the conversation. Now, we could get screwed by doing this, but I can't imagine it to be more cost-effective just to do the greed option. You can walk up to an NPC and press F1 to gain 3 Amity for 3 energy. Some NPCs you have to do that on. Most you don't. God bless, 65? What a beast. That's 24 energy so far. 30? This could work, I guess. Let's see. Dragon Watcher, Birth of Faith, Bell ringing in the city. So you get different rolls up here if you look at the requirement. Gain a maximum favor. Basically anything that says maximum favor or accumulated favor, you're going for the best combo option possible to gain the most favor. The ones that are really rough are the ones that are fail to spark interest multiple times. That's where you get into trouble. Yeah, Ferehu is not a nice person. He should be shunned. So you get to do the conversation minigame 3 times. What I'm trying to get here is the legendary nymphs knowledge. Fail to spark interest 5 times. Well, he does have a 40 interest level, so it is possible. So we want to go lowest percent to highest percent. We got 3%, 25%, 43%, 60, 68. Yeah. That's a tough one. Oh my god, don't do this to me, Mary. Don't do this to me. Damn. Ice cold, man. Ice freaking cold. Ice cold. Yeah, Amity and Medea is pretty darn hard. It's mostly hard because it puts them in the wrong order. So you have to figure out what the order is first. Alright, I think our little combo is working okay here. God bless. So each time you complete the Amity minigame. So I got 11 Amity there, so I'm guaranteed an additional 11 Amity if I complete this round. And then whatever the other node is. Do. Birth of Faith. Bell ringing. Go. There is no penalty for taking too long, no. Yep, challenge games. I went to each NPC and wrote down what their Amity is. We created this spreadsheet pretty much on stream and a little bit off stream, but not too much. Oh my goodness, this guy. Okay, well, fail to spark interest 4 times is possible. Just not likely. 26, 44, 62, 69. Really unfortunate rolls here. We've gotten very unlucky. Very unlucky. Ouch. This frickin' guy. I'm getting trolled right now. 65? Come on, bud. Give me one good roll. It's all I need. Okay, 1327's good. Ish. Will of Elion, Birth of Faith. Dragon Watcher. Bell ringing in the city. Let's put Tower of Will on the end. We got 4 100% going into that 3%, so we should have a pretty good chance of succeeding there. If only that favor was like 15. Fail to spark interest 1 time. Okay. 8%. I have to hope we win the 8% roll, because I'm not going to put something else low in front of that. Maybe one more. What was the other low one? I guess none of them are low, because he's got such a low interest level. 77. Now, actually, leaving the Will of Elion out would be good there. That one doesn't do anything. Please. I don't have a link to my daily quest route, but if you want to see it, if you go to any of my streams where I have daily in the title, you can watch me do the daily route. I try to speak out loud when I do it to explain it. Yeah, this conversation is kind of like blackjack. You have to know when to stop and cash in, indeed. I always press my luck, and sometimes I pay for it. Alright, we're over halfway there. What's our energy at? 137, okay. This guy. Okay, that's a nice, even spread, 24-26. We can get something done with that. Oh no, I shouldn't have put that 3% on the end. We're gonna fail that roll, watch. Ooh, lucky me. Yeah, there's a lot of different Calphian daily routes out there. Hey, hold on, we should put in after death first. What am I thinking? So this was combo effect after 3 turns, interest level reduced by 5 for 3 turns. The interest level is actually reducing his favor here. Or interest level of this guy gets reduced, not favor. So he'll be easier to talk to in the later stages here. Should give this a better chance to succeed. This game right now, though. Talk freely, thank you. Talk freely is the best option. I don't know. They're all crap for this one. Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't do all the quests. My route takes about 10 minutes in total. Weak gain, sir. Weak. Alright, so we need 300 more. What's up, Rudums? Yeah! Ethnicity topic has been completed. Not quite, though. That's halfway complete. Energy gain. Wasn't expecting that today. Let's take a look at that knowledge category real quick. It doesn't say what I need here, though I know there's several in Calphian. There's like humans, and I need otters from somebody. I could probably round this out in the next week or two, but it's really only for +1 energy. Tough. $15.31? I mean, can I even get anything out of this? I certainly can. I guess with the interest being 15, we can at least get something. What a life. So if you want to have max energy in this game, this is kind of just part of it. Not everybody's bag, and you certainly don't have to do this to be very successful at this game, but I have committed to getting full knowledge. Or as full as I can. Frank Stonley, you can look on like Black Desert Database, and there's a couple other sites for it. Normally when you hover over something in the knowledge thing, it will at least give you a tip, but not all of them do. Just some. Uh-oh. How are they supposed to get accumulated favor of 143 or more in that situation? Sirs? Sirs? It's not bad. Wouldn't call it good. The interest level being reduced is no big deal. Do I have anything that reduces favor? After 5 turns, it does me no good. Let's give that a shot. We'll put the smaller percentage in the middle here. Still got there. What nodes are good for fishing? There is fishing hotspots spread out throughout the world. If you Google Black Desert Online hotspots or fishing hotspots, there's a lot of very effective areas for farming. Mau Prince, MAO Prince, put together a really good guide for fishing. But yeah, hotspots, you'll only catch fish in a lot of golds and blues. So you definitely want to find a hotspot and stick to fishing there. If you use a really high interest above 30, you can use the extra on the next rounds. That's true. Politics 2 knowledge is going to be inside of Medea, so I have no idea. Dude, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's worth waving at him at this point. It's only 300 more. But, like, it would only take 1 good round. Just 1. God bless. Okay. Fail to spark interest 2 times. This is possible. And you've already gained over 200 amity, and I started with 200 energy, so we're about breaking even. So my only chance here is by failing the first two, because everything else is 100% right now. Ouch. Damn. Damn. All right, 31 energy left. God bless. Lord have mercy. Can maybe pull that off? Maybe. No idea, Sergeant Braymuffin. All my money is pretty spread out. What? What did I just remove? Do 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 do. It should be Dragon Watcher, Birth of Faith, Road, and then Bell Ringing. Got it. Cool, the Irritable Canadian. This guy is a jerk. That's what I've decided. All right, we got one more shot here. How are we supposed to gain any favor in this situation? A lot of the topography knowledge is by through Amity. I think you might be able to find most, if not all, topography knowledge by going to specific spots in the world, but I don't know that for sure. Do do do. Yeah, I couldn't figure that one out either. The Power of Tau. And coincidentally, that's Melissa Brady, who is also a jerk. If I just wave at him here, we can... Would. I feel like we got screwed on that last round. You can get about 70 amity per round of 3 on Melissa Brady, though. It's just painstaking. Nothing like Ferehu. What's up, Ozcolo? Yeah, I got this. God, look at this. Yeah, I got this. God, look at this, though. Okay, this might be worth something. We have to keep in mind I've already spent 16 energy for these two options. Rough. Good interest level, though. The problem with the Amity buffs is you have to have special gear and then food, and I use my alternates to do this. If I was doing Amity grind... If I was doing Amity grind on, my main, then sure. But having 9 different alts that I'd have to get gear and food for... That's a PETA. Okay, let's take a look at this spreadsheet real quick. Calphian nodes. No, it's going to be in Calphian. Towns, villages. Trent. Like, who's the other guy? I want to see if the other guy is a jerk as well. Okay, we got legendary nymphs from Mary, who's I'm talking to right now. Mancha Forest, Little Ones. I know there's a second nymph knowledge here. Where is it? Where is it? Am I missing it? There's no way. Happens every time I switch channels, Damien Ara. Available at any time, whether the broadcast is live or not, by doing exclaim Amity in the chat. Okay, to Google. Do 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 do. Okay, so the Earth Root one is the little ones here. So this is... That's what it says on the knowledge thing, but it says the Spotty Troll has it, so... Alrighty. Let's go talk to the Spotty Troll real quick, see if he's not a jerk. The other guy has the knowledge at 999, and I have to wave at him because his interest level is like 60 or something. It's impossible otherwise. What's happening, Matty Kiernan? Spotty Troll here. What is your category, sir? Marnie's house. This makes me hopeful. Oh, dude, are they all waivers? Okay, I'm gonna roll this a few more times to see if he has a better roll option. Looks like about 40 is his lowest for interest, though. Friggin' brutal. Alright then. So I got about 2 weeks worth of waiving to get these knowledges. Fair enough. I'm gonna use my energy on this guy to wave at him, and then I'll run my alts over on my own time to do that. Yeah, you can glitch into the Nymph Cave, but the devs said please don't do that, so I'm not gonna risk getting my account banned because I want to save a few hours. Dude, you fell through the thing. Doing great, Paradox Gun. How are you? Yeah, I have my alts over here for this very reason. I have 4 alts in the Calphian region, so the remainder of what I need to do with my alts energy here is waving. Yep, this Amity is brutal. I mean, I think this guy, you could potentially get a good roll on him where you could get 250 plus in a single turn, but you may go through that much energy or more just trying to get that conversation. Or get screwed by a fail 5 times afterwards. Cool, Paradoxcon. I'm glad to hear that. Amazing how life changes, isn't it? Get greeted. Furniture deal, Mary. Stuff is flying off the marketplace. So we used all of Tedette's energy to get... She had about 300 to get 200 Amity here, so I'm going to cut my losses. At least she has a very short wave animation. The Warrior's wave animation is brutally long. Yep, starts to hurt at 6 to 8 plus, indeed, Lockjaw. And it looks like the other two guys are, impossible to do with normal Amity. This guy's possible, but still very trolling. And so it's 8 per conversation now, I just don't see the returns. So I have to do this guy, the spotty troll laborer, and then the other guy, which I don't have energy to do any of those right now, but soon enough. Probably run my alts over to this direction. Once I'm done with the Amity here, I'm going to park 2 alts on getting milk duty all the time. I ended up gathering 3,200 milk by hand over about the course of 2 weeks. Turned that into $28 million worth of beehive cookies. It's a nice chunk of cooking XP too. 3 Amity for 3 energy straight up, Sticky. What's up, Dylan? I'm pretty sure everybody has the friends feature, James, unless they're rolling it out in waves, and I don't think they are. I could be wrong, though. Give me just a minute. All right, I was wrong then. Sorry for the misinformation. Thank you for the clarification, Ancient Guru Ham. How you been, sir? Recovering well and everything? Yeah, Farehu and these 3 are the only 3 I've run across, or 4 I've run across, so you have to use the wave. Yeah, every time I swap characters, I have to swap back to Channel 3, J-Man. Thanks for the reminder. Treatment starts next week. Good luck, man. Yeah, Farehu is a pointless to try to do Amity with. He has a horrible category and really high interest, so if you're lucky, you can get like 25 Amity for a 3-round. It's really just more cost efficient to do this. I mean, I suppose you could do the Amity minigame with him, but yeah, I think it'd be a waste of your time. So the 3 people I have to do this with finish off the Creatures of Calphian knowledge category. You have a crazy horse? How'd you get it, Gale? Got a sick tier 7? I know you've been breeding horses since, like, the beginning. That is the guy in Glish, yeah. Ancient Guru Ham. Yeah, I think that's just because the knowledge isn't in the game yet, Daminara. Oh, if it makes you feel any better, Magic Mushroom. I did a lot of Amity that I could have waived before I learned this. Long time. I initially thought greeting would increase the Amity gains you get with the character, not realizing that it gave you 3 per. Awesome, Gale. I just got my horse level 3. It's got instant acceleration and charge so far. I will say Prixie was very excited about that 2-seater horse. Do. Yes, we'll get this eventually by waving at him. We need 800 energy for it. We're trading 3 energy for 3 Amity directly by doing the wave option. So basically over the next couple of weeks, I'll be parking my alts here while I watch a stream or something and doing this. But I'm going to go ahead and use normal El Nubnub's energy. Yeah, time's always a factor, Ancient Guru Ham. Hey, nice, John Doe. Nice. Wow, Gale. Pretty nice. I'm excited to see what skills this horse learns. Oh yeah, let's check our horse gear real quick. It might be done. It is. So we got our stirrups done. Not the refinery. Let's make the light red plume this time. What do I need for this? Oh, I need the oil. Right. Well, I guess we're making light iron horseshoes then. Okay, so when I get back to Heidel, I need to purchase... I think that's just one. One oil of fortitude. Yeah, one iron of fortitude. I can make the barding now. Ooh, that's even longer. We'll do that overnight then. 1.5 hours for horseshoes seems legit. Oh, I can only do it once, right? Cool. What's up, Donnie Bravo? What's the issue? If you had one key to success, what would it be? Be hopelessly optimistic and try to be a happy person. Nobody likes a wet blanket, not even yourself. Success is a very broad term. A lot of people look at success as making lots of money. Let me tell you right now, that'll pay your bills, but it won't make you happy. Success is really about having balance in your life. Having time for yourself, having time for relationships, having time for career and all that stuff. It's a very hard juggling act. But you have to be positive throughout. Otherwise, what's the point? Life is good, man. Very easy to lose perspective on your life, too. Remember, no matter how bad your situation is, there's a lot of people out there that have it a lot worse. Very easy to get inside your own head and start what I like to call a negative downward spiral. Donnie Bravo, you're more than welcome to post it in chat or just give them to somebody that asks. We don't have like a list or anything of codes to give away or whatnot, but I appreciate your generosity. I do consider myself successful, yes. If you would have asked me that a couple years ago, I would have said yes, but I would have been lying to myself because I was overly obsessed with career, and rightfully so. To make it in this industry, you have to sacrifice a lot of personal time, of relationship time, family time. But I would say right now, very much so. I have enough time to work on a few hobbies that I like. I really enjoy my broadcast. I have a fantastic community. I have time for my family, time for my wife. So yeah. I got where I needed to at the end of the day to be happy. It's a good feeling. Okay, we don't have anybody near Olvia. Let's buy that oil that we need for the thingamajig that goes on the horse's head. Champron? Is that what it's called? And then go get some soft hide from Olvia. Sillinessly, cool name. I'll show you how I got so much energy.
Dapper.
King Gorlak, thank you for keeping it dapper. Appreciate the 2 consecutive months. Much love. Why don't you use Noble Outfit for plus 15% amity? Because I'd have to juggle that between 9 different alts, which seems like not fun. Unless I wanted to buy one for each of my alts, which I don't. I've had no problem getting amity in this game. I've gotten all the amity except for a couple categories in Calphian, and Medea, of course. Alright, so if you're looking to increase your energy cap, press H, and what you're going to want to do is you're going to start with characters. This is the easiest energy to gain. So you just go through each category, make sure you have all the people. If you don't, locate them and find them and talk to them. Second, you're going to want to sail the seas to get all of the node managers you possibly can there. That's worth about 34 energy in total for exploration and node managers. Second, you want to do ecology. So you just go ecology of the area you're in. More than likely, if you have not focused on this, you'll have 7 or 8 categories of this that are 1 out of 2. You'll probably be missing 1 or 2 pieces of energy or knowledge in the category. Go hunt down the NPCs you need for the knowledge. Round those out. Then you get into fun stuff like Adventure Journal. Adventure Journals are worth a lot of energy, but they're usually pretty time sinks. You have to do specific quests or talk to specific people to unlock these. A lot of these will be around towns and stuff, but a lot of them you have to do quests to unlock quests to get to them. Then after you've done that, topography is generally unlocked by exploring the world, or most of the categories, especially for Balanos and Saradia, can be found in the Amity minigame. So do a Control F on the document, find the piece you're missing, go talk to the person, get the Amity. You can 100% just focus on combat in this game and be extremely successful. WPATs. Academics honestly aren't worth that much at the end of the day, but if you're looking to increase your energy cap, the easiest 2 categories to increase are character and ecology. If you haven't sailed the oceans, do that. It'll be a massive gain. And then the rest is going through and painstakingly finding all of the knowledge you're missing for adventure journals and topography. But character and ecology are the 2 easiest categories to complete. In most cases. Okay, we need oil of something. No, I don't want to do that with you. Oil of fortitude. There it is. Oh, we just need 1. 1 singular oil of fortitude. In fact, focusing on just combat's probably the easiest way to get geared up and be successful in the game. Now, if you're a nerd like me, you're going to love the crafting system and everything else. You can do whatever you want and be successful, but grinding and just grinding is certainly an option. The point of Amity is it unlocks different knowledge categories. So like that knowledge tab we just went through, some of those options are only available through the Amity minigame. So if you want to have complete knowledge or really raise your energy cap to an excessive level, you're going to have to do Amity at some point. But that's certainly not a requirement to play the game or play the game well. Okay, let's just double check and make sure we have everything, so we already forgot Soft Hide. Okay, so we made the stirrups. We're currently crafting horseshoes. We have Fine Tough Hide, we need Soft Hide. Then we need to make the barding, which we have the stuff for, and we need this. Only need 1 oil of fortitude. We had the plumes in there. So what I need to do is go collect the soft hide for this, which I accidentally sold to the vendor earlier today. Alright, so let's equip these stirrups now that we have them, right? Why not? Good evening, Stately Ape. Hope you've been well, dude. Stirrups. So many horses. It's mine, right? Alright, we're gonna do what? How do we equip this? Use item? Okay, apparently not use item. F3, mount information? Oh, how do I equip the stirrups on my horse? It's not gonna be in inventory. Oh, okay. I play on the Eden server, MIT Blade. And we're off. F3, then open your own inventory. Got it. Cool. That is the first piece of horse gear I've made. Hold on a gosh darn minute. Dude, Hydaelyn is so freaking great. Hydaelyn used to be a chill city. It really did. Not anymore. I don't think it's going to sell. We'll see. Good evening, Carnivorous Cavy. Do 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 do. All right, we'll hold off a minute before we refresh the marketplace. We got some time. Hey, cheers, Shadow. Glad you're enjoying it. Really only stream Black Desert 1 or 2 times a week, but I'm always AFK playing or processing or something like that. My weekends are my time to grind in this game. Ozcolo, so basically this is the area that the game launched with right here. We've completed 95% of stuff in these areas. So now we're moving on to Medea, which is a much harder area. We have Medea, and then Medea 2 just came out, which unlocked Pirate Island somewhere. And then next is coming Valencia Desert, which is going to open up this area over here. We have at least 3 more guaranteed content updates, which unlocks about another world's worth of places to run. But as far as my in-game goals, we're getting there, but not quite. Northwest of large islands? Okay. Yeah, Valencia is massive. It's a big place. Scene pictures. Do 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 do. Run, little horsey, run! Okay, what does plus 10 do? Does it just increase DP? Okay. Yeah, another thing to spend Blackstones on once my gear is done. By the time I get my gear done, they'll probably release the plus 20, and then I'll be forever behind. Interesting. Chigo Kawada. Yeah, I know when the last set of islands released, there was a lot of glitchy stuff with getting knowledge. I'm definitely missing something out there, but I haven't got out yet. Light horseshoe, that's what I'm making right now. Awesome. That's what I'm making right now. Should have enough time to finish out the full set of horse gear by the end of tonight. Hey, no worries, Ozcolo. It's a good question. In-game for this game's really tricky because there's so many different routes you can go. I can only talk from my personal goals in the game. We're getting ever closer, but like I want to become artist and alchemist, which is really probably about a month or more away. Raposa MG, thank you for keeping it tabber. Appreciate the 25 consecutive months. Much love. And as a reminder, we're starting Dark Souls 3 playthrough on Monday. Really looking forward to that. Oh, you've been well, Raposa. Yeah, it should be good, Bekra. Honestly, max graphics in this game is kind of a farce. But you'll definitely be able to run the game and run the game well with that setup, for sure. Alright guys, I need to run to the restroom real quick. We haven't run any ads tonight, and I don't think I'm going to. So I'll be back in just a second. We're going to hit Olvia, we're going to grab the soft hide, run back down to Heidel, and then figure out what I'm going to do with the rest of my time tonight. We got plenty of options. But I want to make sure everything's in the inventory for horse gear so I can get that full set churned out. Sure thing, MIT. There you go. Got Pro 7 gathering, which will be artisan soon enough when I'm gathering enough water. Processing, Art 5, Cook Art 5, Alchemy Beginner 6, Training Apprentice 1, Fishing Artisan 2, Hunting Beginner 5, Trade Apprentice 8, and Farming, haven't touched it a lick. Be right back.
Keep it dapper.
Storage is back here. I can't believe I vendored that soft hide. What a mistake. I can see we're 11 for processing and 6 for cooking. Okay, we got fox hide in here somewhere. Let's pull out 50. That'll be more than we need. 11 for processing and 6 for cooking. Okay, we got fox hide in here somewhere. Let's pull out 50. That'll be more than we need. Oh hell, we'll probably get it in one proc here. I don't know, I'm kind of tempted to pump out some extra horse gear. Let's see if we could churn out some horse gear extra. What was my process for hitting 50? Life skills and quest for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. Them's the truth. No, we need to find tough hide for that too, and I'm not farming that out. Yeah, Stately Ape, so there's a marketplace for goods. The marketplace is contained per server, not per channel. So anything anybody sells goes to the same marketplace. Prices have a minimum and a maximum, and what those are, they do have like an official cap on each end, but the fluctuation between that's based on supply and demand and what people sell stuff for. So, for example, you can always sell high, and it might take your stuff longer to sell, or you can do something really aggressive like what I did with the steel market and crash it, if you want to. So you have a lot of control over the market. If you make a lot of one thing, you can really kind of set what the price is going to be. And there's definitely a lot of gaps in the market. For example, fruit wine takes a long time to make. You have to grind flour, shake that flour into dough. You have to then make exotic herbal wine with the dough. You also have to make essence of liquor. Then you get all those things together and you make fruit wine. And it sells for a lot, but nobody makes it because it's so energy up. So some stuff you can always sell for max. Some stuff you may, if you know you're going to be in a market for a really long time, I think it's... People will disagree with me. People hate when I sell low, but what I did to the steel market ended up being very profitable over time. Pancakes. I get pancakes. I'm excited. Pancakes for dinner? Don't mind if I do. But like you can't just get a really rare item and say this costs $1 billion. There's going to be a max for it. So like let's find something really expensive here. Red Battlefield Crystal of Adamantine can only be sold for a max of 7.9 million. Of course, there's ones on there for less than that, but no fast travel in this game. You can teleport a character, but it can take up to 24 hours, so you can like move your alts around by teleporting a little bit. Will you just hand them to me? I'm gonna hop off cam while I'm eating here. I don't like to eat on camera because I know if you're hungry, that's not nice to do. But I got myself a nice triple stack of pancakes that I must eat. Buttermilk pancakes I must eat. There is a triple ogre ring up on Orwin, 700 million, or is Tet 4. I've seen the picture of the Penta ogre ring on the Korean servers. Why is the maple syrup hot? Okay. Yeah. What's your opinion on field bosses? They're hard as hell. I haven't fought any myself. Oh yeah, we fought for like 45 minutes. Guess I've fought Kazarka a few times too. Oh my god, I missed you when I stood up. Hippo Taco, thank you for the 12 consecutive months. What's up, Tamimba? They're excellent, Ashley. Thank you. As I said earlier in the show, I think that somebody saying that field bosses ruin gear is something that somebody that loves to complain would say. You're not guaranteed gear from field bosses, and you'd have to spend an extraordinary amount of time going to each server, finding out when they spawn, and farming them. So if that's how you want to spend your time, I think you deserve the best gear in the game. It's been my experience that if people can complain, they will. Doesn't really matter about what. But to say that the quality of my game has been diminished at all by people having better gear than me because of field bosses would not be true. Advice for someone who wants to get into Black Desert, like mentally wise. I hear it's super different. Yeah, Raposa. So when you first start playing, you're going to feel extremely overwhelmed by the game experience. Just try to focus on learning one thing at a time is my advice. When I first started playing, I was trying to take on way too much at once. So if you want to learn how workers and nodes work, spend a day figuring that out and then move on to, oh, how do I make beer? Figure that out, move on to the next thing. If you guys were to give a quick description of this game... Oh, it's gone. It's okay. Someone largely ignorant of it, how would you describe it? Describe it as an open world MMO with no fast travel. Has a lot of sandbox elements, a really deep and involved crafting system, and super fun combat. I think the turning point for this game, if you want to play it, is understanding that you're not going to be able to learn everything in a day or a week or even a month. Like, just last week, I learned how to do the level 3 weapon stone upgrades because I had been putting that off for forever because I didn't know how to do it. So I had to finally hunt down and learn how to do that. But the less things you try to learn at a time, the less overwhelmed you're going to feel. You're going to end every day playing Black Desert Online feeling like you didn't get very much done. But you did. Yeah, there you go, Arcival. That's been my experience pretty much as well. Yeah, I definitely appreciate that about this game, Shadow. I can agree. The learning curve is pretty steep, which is nice because I like games that make me think. And if I just have to run around and kill stuff all day, I get bored really quick. You can bin Murphy, but it destroys the piece of equipment. Sorry, I'll be back on cam here shortly. I'm just wolfing down these pancakes. Definitely Ozcolo. I mean, it does share similarities to a lot of the older modes, especially in the crafting system and how in-depth it is. For sure. Also note if you disenchant like a plus 12 piece of gear, you're likely to get a lot more than plus 12 black stones. It gives you at least 12, and then it has a random roll for how many extra you get for enchanting. Because obviously you put a lot more than 12 stones into that piece of armor. Hey, once in you're good, Ashley the Neko. English version's been released since March 3rd, Rainwolf. Oh, Donnie Bravo, great question. Okay, so what I have is Gruntle shoes with 2+2 movement speed gems in them. That's how I have 4 movement speed. If you're just running around herping doing PvE stuff, can highly recommend the Fortuna set. It has a +3 movement speed bonus for a 3-piece set. But Talus boots also get +2 movement speed. They have 1 slot. So if you're looking for a cheap option to get +4 movement speed, Talus boots with the +2 movement gem works out good. Yeah, for sure, Arcival. I disenchanted some gear too. It was my opinion that selling it would have been better as well. Maybe not in the boots. One more bite here. Can you grab this for me? Really good, thanks. All right. I would say my main life skill would probably be cooking. I mean, my processing's higher, but that's really a result of just AFK processing too much. Being in a guild certainly helps, Ozcolo. Doo-doo. No problem, Ozcolo. My pleasure, dude. Questions are always welcome. Okay, let's get this darn soft hide into the hold. Okay, so we got the oil in there. We got the hide in there now. Which T's right? This one. A dangerous game playing which cup's newest. Pancakes were good. I haven't had pancakes in a while, actually. Nolar's the processing champ. I would recommend taking the game at your own pace rather than trying to grind up to 50. But you certainly can grind to 50 and then go back and do everything that you think you missed. That is your option if it is your prerogative. But yeah, you'll probably end up feeling pretty lost afterwards. Like the first major town you get to, Velia, has so many quests that explain things about the game and how they work. Go to Black Desert Online, and then after you purchase the game, you can log into your account on the website, and the downloader will be there. My tum-tum. I don't smoke cigarettes anymore, but pancakes are one thing if I eat a huge stack of. I really want to smoke. It still gets me. It's been a long time since I've been a smoker, and pancakes always do it. Alright, where the hell am I going to go today? What are we going to do? I want to drink my Red Bull, but I think I'm going to be jacked the entire night if I do. Gotta save that for tomorrow. Alright, let's head over to Altanova. Actually, hold on here a sec. I'm going to not refresh the marketplace. I'm going to pull down the stuff I don't think is going to sell. I also I don't know how to fight, and I'm level 44 from life skills. 47. Well played, Gale. FCS Sergeant, they just released the Medea 2 update, so we got to assume that Valencia's coming soonish. Okay, I'm going to cancel this, and I'm going to cancel this. I just don't think they're going to sell. Okay, we can register 17 items right now, though I don't have any steel tools produced, do I? Let's check over here. Are my alchemy tables done? Yes. In that case, let's manage crafting and start making. Let's talk about crafting real quick, if anybody doesn't know how to do crafting. So, for example, if you want to make a steel tool, you have to buy a level 2 tool workshop. So if you search for tool workshop here, and you go level 2, this is making steel tools. You can see I bought the ones here except for this one. After you've bought it and leveled it up, all you have to do is click on Manage Crafting, choose a worker from a town. You must have the stuff to make it inside the inventory in the town for when the worker is coming from. So you could technically send a worker from another town as long as the mats were in there. Click on the item you want to make. Max quantity, start work. Yes, I can, Kudos. So what you need to do is go to blackdesertonline.com, log into your account, and then click on the account page. There will be a list of things you can redeem inside of your account page. Just click on the button on the website, and then you can redeem whatever you need to. Okay, I got like 3 rando quests down here. I'm gonna collect some lizard blood and crap, and then talk to this guy, and we'll take it from there. I have not played Elite Dangerous, no. Always good to run your horse downstairs. They like that. Yeah, let's get out of this here. This is where everybody auto-paths their horses and stuff. So I mean, there's a shop for everything, from crafting gear to upgrading gear to making horse stuff to making furniture to making linens to making outfits. There is literally something for everybody inside the crafting. This is a new horse. The Conqueror's Pack pre-order people got another horse. It's a tier 5 female. The horse they gave us originally was more like a tier 3. So we got a compensation horse. There is Mad Mayonnaise. The player base for this game is doing very well. This is one of those games that if it hits you just right and you really like it, you're gonna be playing it for a long time. Yeah, there is player housing. Any player can buy any house in any town as a residence. Houses are the only thing that are phased in this game, which opens it up so that people can't dominate the housing market. Yes, the game is $30 in NA. It is free to play in Korea and Russia, but they went with a buy-to-play model for the US and then adjusted the way the cash shop worked. I think it worked out really well. And the devs made a bunch of money, which is fantastic, so that means there will be even more content for the game, on top of the already massive amount that's guaranteed to come. But yeah, you can craft beds, dressers, curtains, rugs. I told myself the same thing, Ozcolo. I've been pleasantly surprised by this one. I don't want to sneeze. Ooh-wee, that was nasty. Yeah, you need contribution points for sure. Look at that invisible horse, it's crazy. How long did it take you to get all the island nodes? I would say island nodes... It's probably about a 4-hour boat trip in total. Before the other islands were released, you could probably get it done in about 2.5, but I'd say 4 hours in a fishing boat would be a safe estimate. To get to all the islands and find them and talk to the node managers and do all that stuff. Fish suit also works. Yep, you can build and sail on your own boat, indeed. So this is the area that just released within the last month, Medea. So we're a little bit behind the Korean version of the game as far as content does, which is nice because we're getting the content staggered. There's not many people that are even ready for the next set of content. Probably feed my pets at some point here. Steel tanning knife has been sold. This horse has far less stamina than my previous horse. Granted, my other horse is much higher level. Need to be on top of feeding those carrots. Cool, Ozcolo. Well, if you roll on the Eden server and end up liking it, you are welcome to have a spot in the guild, sir. I know you've been here for a very long time. Building a boat's not so bad in this game. You're gonna have to do a bit of exploring to get to the nodes where you can build them, but the actual boat building process is more time consuming than hard. You have entered a safe zone. A friend request has been received. I don't accept friend requests. I'm sorry. Everybody sends me friend requests. I just don't accept any. That way it's fair. Alright, let's go turn in this distilled water quest, because I somehow still have this in my quest log. I've been holding on to distilled water for like 4 days. I'm kind of interested in doing a daily Alta Nova set at some point. There's a lot of turn-ins here that are worth 100 contribution. Yep, Ilia Island or Feria Port are the two places.
Keep it dapper.
You can get that. Alright, that's Lizard Blood Kid. Yeah, for sure. We do a lot of fishing in our guild. A bunch of Care Bears. Davacinto, thank you for keeping it dapper. Appreciate the 10 consecutive months, sir. Much love, dude. Much love. Clappy Troll, my favorite. He always claps. GIF distilled water. What an interesting set of stuff he gives you. 4 wheat flour, 6 pork, and 3 purified water? A gift for a friend. Well, what do you want? You still have the ingredients I gave in your pocket. That's interesting wording. You add fish to your cooking, you can make good feed. I could indeed, couldn't I? Try to catch a fish with your fishing rod. I think it'll be more meaningful if you get a gift for your friend by yourself. Dude, I have made so much freaking good feed. Oh, hey, look! I don't actually have to make it. Or do I? Let's check the quest tip here. He may have us make it anyways. Yeah, make good feed, give good feed. Okay, well, that's the cook. Let's go ahead and buy a cooking utensil. We'll go catch ourselves a fish, and we'll rock that out. So we're going to need 3 mineral water. He gave us the flour. He gave us the pork. And where's the... Do you not sell cooking utensils, sir? There it is. I was going to run down to the water and catch a fish here. Do I have a fishing rod on me? Ugh, a crappy one, but okay. God, Alta Nova is so freaking cool. It looks like a city that just exploded off of some sort of trade route or something. It's kind of expanded out from the water. Pretty cool. Well, Ozcolo, if you're planning on doing PvE stuff, just hop in the Discord and get a guild invite when you get the game going, because we have, for our guild skills, plus fishing skill and plus 3 gathering skill, which is just massive for doing PvE stuff. Of course, I don't have fishing uniform here. That's fine. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, definitely Segimu. This game really does a good job of telling a story with the architecture and areas. They got kind of that unique vibe. So there's much better places I could fish, but we'll hope we catch a fish rather quickly here. It's released in for NA in March. Hey, it's Guy. And in my opinion, this game is spectacular. Spectacular. We just need to catch 1 fish, and then I'll run to my house in Alta Nova, we'll slap down that cooking utensil and make 1 good feed to finish off this quest. Doing quests in new areas is very important if you're trying to obtain knowledge, because a lot of quest lines will lead to additional quests. Even some of the daily quests, if you do them once, it will unlock a new quest, which then can lead to knowledge. Not always, but it can. I mean, I had 95% of the adventure journals finished off just from questing. It makes life a lot easier when you want to go back and round out the categories. What's up, Suicide King? crappy fishing rod and exhausted resources with no fish food. What a life. Ted wouldn't have it any other way. I know there's probably a hot spot right off the shore here, too. Could go swim out there. Oh, hey, we're already committed here. In before fish bones. What's up, Danalicious? There we go. Catch that fish, Ted. Ooh, that was close to being a fail there. Fish hook. It's okay, we just need one fish here. And what's the rush, huh? How you doing today, Suicide King? Hope you're having a great Friday as well. Okay, Diggy Vader, I have a really weird system build. I built a dual CPU, basically server PC for streaming. I cannot recommend my build for anybody. I am using a NVIDIA GTX 980 Ti for my graphics card. Hold on. No, I'm not, King Gorlock. What I'm saying is buying two 10-core processors and a dual CPU motherboard is going to be overkill for gaming. I don't know, Suicide King. The Isaac itch seems to come and go with me. I haven't wanted to play it recently. Not much more I can say there. Did you whisper? Did you whisper? I get texture flickering sometimes, Chief Noob. Usually when I'm going into a highly populated area. I don't know, Paradoxon. I don't think so. That 5-hour session I put in earlier this week really crushed my back. Then I got a rare massage today, so I don't know if I want to fudge that up by playing more pinball.
Keep it dapper.
I will set up the Star Trek Next Generation. God bless America. Yay, we got a fish. Ozcolo, a little hand to you, friend. Welcome back to the Dapper. Thanks for the continued support. Much love. Honestly, Diggy Vader, maybe try running the game in high-end mode. I had a lot more performance issues on lower settings than I did in high-end mode. As crazy as that sounds. The second I put it in a high-end mode, I was like, okay, that's what I want the game to look like. Let's find our residence here in Altanova. Really, it's a lot of things, Game Velocity. One, the really immense crafting system appeals to me greatly. I think the world's laid out really nice, and it has really nice lore as well. It's not, and all the quests aren't just like, go kill 10 of these. Here, have some silver. Like, go kill 10 of these, and then I need you to do this, and you're gonna get knowledge for it, and you're also gonna learn a new recipe. I don't, Bojukes. There's a lot of hotspots out there in the world that will work out really good for leveling up your fishing. So I don't think having high fishing skills is a requirement to get out in a boat. In fact, getting out in a boat can get you to some rarer hotspots that have abundant and you're catching a fish every time. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, there are a lot of MMOs to choose from, but I don't think any of them are as massive as this game. I mean, other than maybe WoW, which is a much different game than it used to be. This game is kind of its own unique entity. It doesn't try to... It does, you know, share similarities between other games, sure, but it's not trying to copy any game. It's really doing its own thing and doing it quite well. Okay, neon camo, that's tricky. That's going to happen no matter what you do. Lighting greatly affects color in this game. So you may think your character is blonde, but they actually have brown hair in the right light. So the best thing you can do is when you're... I don't want to put that down. The best thing you can do is when you're creating your character, go through the different light settings and see what your character looks like in the different lights. Alright, so we need to make one good feed. Got our recipe list here. Let's make sure we're in the right vein here. I'm pretty sure I remember the recipe. It's been about a month since I made good feed. 6, 1 fish, 3 water, 4 potato flour. Good. We're going to go 4 potato flour, 6 pork. Wait. 3 water. And this little fishy we caught. Cook it up. Well, the choice is yours, Pie is totally my jam. Good luck, have fun. Let's go turn that in. I really am gonna have to make another batch of good feed here in probably about 3 weeks. My reserves will run out if I'm keeping my pets out. And I want to so I can breed them together. Good feed is such a pain in the ass to make. My wife makes so much pet food. Or at least she used to. I don't know how she does it. I can't gather meat for that long. Lizard hides, though, all day, every day. Well, I named my bird Flying Snake because I had 2 cats. Made sense to me. Yeah, it really isn't game velocity. I mean, I didn't hit level 50 till like a month and a half into playing. Oh, well, cool. Nice. That's fair enough. Hi, it's totally my jam. I played a lot of WoW myself, and I can tell you this game is nothing like it. What's the difference between grinding meat and lizards? I don't know, man. I guess there isn't really a difference. I don't, something about gathering meat bugs me. I don't know. I don't know. All right, cool. Now let's go talk to Naruto Shin. This should be one of the final quests for getting knowledge in Altanova. I think I've done everything else, or most everything else. Yeah, there you go, Bruce Wayne. Skinning lizards, but you can't gut weasels. You got me, man. That's how I feel, too. I spent a pretty inordinate amount of time playing World of Warcraft back when I was much younger. We're working towards alchemy soon, Frost Archon. I will get artisan alchemy eventually. I am Naruto Shin, the leader of the Shin Merchant Guild. Welcome to Altanova. So we get leader of Altanova knowledge for this. Nice. Cool. So what I have so far for alchemy is I purified about 1,100 water. I'm going to need to gather weeds to make make Regents, so that's how I'm going to do the initial leveling there. And then after that, I'm going to be making Tyrant's Blood for my level 3 Armor Reform Stones. And then whatever else from there. All right, let's go kill some mains. We can pick up a daily there. Actually, let's go grab this lizard blood for this girl, because I think this is going to lead to another quest.
Keep it dapper.
Renzo, thank you for keeping it dapper. Appreciate the 43 consecutive months, sir. Much love, man. It's beautiful. As a reminder, we're starting our Dark Souls 3 playthrough next month. Next week. Monday it is. I would never plan a month ahead. That'd be crazy. I've tried doing that before. No good. 43 frickin' months. Legendary player. If you haven't been to the node right next to the lizards, there's a quest for lizards there too. Cool. This one or this one? It's gotta be the Awakening Bell. It's gotta be the Awakening Bell then. Wasteland Iguani. Look at these guards though. Look at them. 3 guys versus 1 lizard. Worst guards in A. See, that's how it's done, guards. 1 shift shank. That's all you gotta get. How many blood do I need here? Where's the quest? Kill iguanas and get iguana blood. 3. So I have to kill 3 iguanas and get 3 blood in total between them. I got it. It's kind of a straw, kind of a syringe. Depends on how you want to look at it. I'm like scared to bring my horse out into Medea because it's so low level. It could aggro from so far away. Calm down there, armadillos. Here, lizard. I know we passed the lizards, but there's a quest over here for lizards. I want to get it. Different node then? Alright, well, let's just knock this out. Is there PvP in this game? Big time. Big time. I have basically no knowledge of creatures in Medea either, so might want to try to get those. Oh, I don't actually have to manually get the blood. This is just a kill quest. Now I feel dumb. It's probably because I haven't done some other quest, Damianara. So I certainly haven't done the quest here. It's probably do a string of quests, which leads to talking to him, which leads to him having quests. Okay, let's see what we have here. Do we have Stonetail Bison knowledge? Yes, we do. Armadillos, I don't think we have yet. Oh, we do have armadillos. Run away, little armadillo. Interesting. It could be one of those quests that's locked to Zodiac Sign. I don't know what lizard blood's used for, but it's giving me a second chance at knowledge, so I'm gonna keep doing it. Get wrecked, lizard. Actually, let's swap over to tanning knife here, because I do need hides for making steel tools. Steel butcher knife and steel tanning knife. I don't think so, Frank Stoneley. Unless maybe if you try to put them up on the worker marketplace, you might be able to see those stats. But otherwise, I'm unsure. I don't know what I would do if I ran into a lizard this size. I'd probably freak out, to be honest. Yeah, I think I'd freak out. That'd be probably my reaction. Okay, these are all just stone-tail bison. Here, lizard. Oh, good, no, nice little cow farming area up here. No lizards, though. Just give me your knowledge so I can go kill some mains. There we go. Just had to talk bad to him. Yeah, I think that's right. So your worker gets 3 chances at promotion in total, I think, per upgrade. So it's really best to wait till they're level 30, is what I've heard. Or at least level 25 before you start promoting. Lizard blood can be used for legendary beast blood. Okay? Alright, we're going to hoof it back here, turn this in, then we're going to head over to Tariff and grab the main quest and go kill some of those. Well, a lot of the wizard skills revolve around lightning, or at least the big damage ones. Pretty slow. Yeah, we have Fireball, Earthquake, Meteor Storm still. But we'll do some actual good killing here in a minute. Some appropriate level stuff that'll actually be somewhat difficult. Maybe not with all the gear upgrade I just did, but gotta get these stupid mains stuff. Okay, let's take a look at the Black Spirit quest here to see if we got anything happening. Okay, I can get my Wandering Rogue one, so no, none of that. Trophies of the mains, cool. Confronting Mogulus. Since we already have knowledge on the scroll boss, we can just grab the scroll each day. Does it skip the promotion chance? That wasn't my understanding. I don't think that's right, but I could be wrong. Honestly, I used to just randomly promote people, but that didn't work out so hot. That is the Black Spirit. That's kind of the centerpiece of the entire, centerpiece of the main quest line. So it starts as a little tiny black wisp, and then it evolves into that. Alright, cool, Pi. Let me just turn in this quest, and then we'll head over to the main area, M-A-N-E, and we'll kill off the mains. My horse should be safe on the way to Tariff. Who cares? I mean, how many times I kill Wiggles? I think Wiggles has like 23 deaths on record. I promoted my workers twice, just above level 20. I think the way it works is you just get a total of 3 promotion tests in total for the life of the worker inside of that category. Yep. With no normal brush. Sorry, I know you've done some hard work. It seems you have to go out again. I've got all the materials, but I don't have a brush to paint over. As I said, iguana blood is strong acid, so a normal brush is ruined before long. I need an armadillo shell. It's best to make a shell like a basket and pour. Yeah, okay, lady. Well, thanks for clearing that up, Frost Archon. I appreciate it. Still so much to learn about this game. So much. So much. I had that fear as well. The V unknown. Like, I think what I'm going to do is wait for everybody just to be level 30 and then start trying to promote. Getting to level 30 on a worker takes a really long time. But I know your promotion chances are higher the higher level worker it is, so it makes sense to wait. And then maybe one day we'll have that full artisan workforce. One day. Alright guys, I'm going to autopath here for just a second. We're headed over to Tariff, where we're going to grab the few daily quests for the mains, and we're going to grind those out for a little bit. Because I need me some combat points. Big time. Yes, you should, Gad. 100%. Let me open up the map here. As soon as you possibly can, grab this iron node. This iron node is the only node in the game that currently drops black crystals, and the black crystals are used to get your ultimate weapon upgrades and ultimate armor upgrades. So while you're probably not going to want those right now, when the time comes, you're going to need a lot of crystals. So get in that node early and often. Stick a human on that and just go. Yeah, for sure. I've had levels level up as well, but my main problem with promoting workers is figuring out which worker is not working on which node. Which node was that? This is the abandoned iron mine just southwest of Altanova. Right, this is Altanova right here. Abandoned iron mine has a zinc, which drops platinum, and an iron node, which drops the dark crystals, which are used for the tier 3 armor and weapon upgrade stones. Okay, I think the main quest is here. One of them. Tags would be really nice, unknown. That'd be a great feature. Both of the zinc nodes in Medea can drop platinum. The one at the Omar Lava Cave and the one at the Abandoned Iron Mine, which are also used for the weapon upgrade stones. My god, my throat. There we go. Alright, main time. You know what? I should probably buy some big boy potions so I can at least heal myself. Because as confident as I am in my skill, you just never know when you're going to get stunned. I'm also terrified of losing this $7.5 million gem I have in my offhand, so I think some potions might be a good idea. Game velocity, if you die to PvE, You die to an NPC monster, you have a chance of your gyms breaking. The higher your karma is, if you don't like gank people a lot, you're probably gonna have pretty high karma. The lower chance it is. But if I do die on the field here due to non-player reasons, I could lose gyms. It's not a huge risk. Most gyms are not very expensive. That's the first expensive gym I've bought since I got my ultimate weapon upgrade. All the other gyms I could lose, no big deal. Just a couple 100,000 per gym. But that one, I really don't want to. Okay, there's some knowledge I need here. Some form of grave. Okay, well that feels pretty awesome. I can feel the extra DPS I got, big time. You can repair it, so the armor will have a different amount of gem slots, and you can put new gems in the armor. You're not going to lose your armor or anything that you've invested into, just the gems you put into it. Okay, what I'm looking for here is those graves right here. I'm looking for this. The Blinding Stone Grave. They still need knowledge of that. Well, I'm at 111, 140, but it's really more like 130, 140. There's a lot of hidden stats in this game, so like my Gruntle armor gives me a +7 AP bonus, the gem gives me a +5 AP bonus, and then my Ultimate Steel Dagger and Yuria also give an AP bonus. So we're gonna say somewhere in the 130 range. Let's get a big old pull going here. Let's get a big old pull. World's worst earthquake. One NPC caught in the earthquake. Great. Well, good luck, have fun, Cutter. Sometimes a change of scenery can be immensely helpful. I wish you the best. I kind of feel that way too, Frost Arkin. That's kind of been my experience. Like, one time I was getting really frustrated with energy on an NPC, and then I Meteor Storm some little tiny thing. And it worked out for me. Okay. Get in front of this Agile main, since that's the arrow person. Ooh, he hit me though. Oh, it's a violent giant main. Okay, that makes a lot more sense though. Okay, let's not die to this guy, huh? Yeah, I was gonna move out of here. We're good. It's all good. Violent NPCs hit extremely hard. There's a lot of different tags in the game. We got violence, energetic, sturdy, a few others. The tags are just like a different buff that they'll get. So like, violent means they're a little bit faster and they hit a lot harder. Critical means they always do critical hits. Sturdy means they have a lot more HP. Swift means they're very fast. What's some other tags that are out there? There's a couple more. Energetic means they attack very fast or attack multiple times. Okay, so we need Agile mains, main hair, and small mains, main hair. Bad camera angle for me. Nice and personal. Yeah, think of the tags like special Diablo enemies. There you go. I really kind of want to kill that violent guy. We saw how hard he hit me. I mean, it's tough. Yeah, violence one of the tougher tags, I know. Let's try to stay out of this guy's farm. Hey, up on the hill here looks good. Hey, there's one of the graves I need. I need to find an area that has a lot of the, why did I go out of combat there? I need to find an area that has a lot of the last knowledge piece that I need. This is a good time to get our ulti here. There one in here, is that it? Ooh, this is the hot ticket right here. So you gain knowledge on different NPCs in the game by killing them until you get knowledge. Once you have knowledge of an enemy, you can see its HP bar. Oh yeah, this is the hot ticket. What a fun little area. Got him. Okay, yeah, so there was 4 of the Blinding Stone Grave, which is what the last piece of knowledge I need from the mains. So, dude, this extra AP feels so good. I was really struggling to kill these guys a few days ago. You certainly can get the Brass Crystal Node at level 29. You just have to kind of know the general area that you're going, and you'll definitely be able to get to the node manager. Oh, I'm glad you feel that way, Cutter. I'm glad you enjoy watching it. Honestly, combat's something I've done the least of on stream. Okay, let's look at this area on the map. Where is this? Okay, so kind of right by the T-junction. Good to know. Note that investing in the node will cost you 3 contribution, which is very expensive compared to other nodes, but there's a reason for it. I have basically, Medea's basically untouched for me, other than mains and wandering rogues. I have damn near completed all the other areas in the game, but not Medea. Yeah, good call there. You can get your 1 free worker in Alta Nova and use him on the Iron Node if you want to. And then basically by the time you're getting to this content, you'll have a surplus of those black crystals. Great call. I'm really wondering what the drop rate on these items for this Black Spirit quest are. I've killed a lot of mains. Seven-Bit Brian, thank you for the host, sir. I appreciate it. Okay, so for energy, there is going to be a hard cap because there's only so much knowledge available in the game. You can see the knowledge that is in the game by hitting H and then going through all these different tabs to see what knowledge is available. So I think the current hard cap on energy is somewhere around 386. That's what I've heard. For contribution, the soft cap happens at 255. You can still gain contribution past that. It will just be much harder. Magic Crystal of the Sun Valley. Okay, here's the one. Let's stab this blinding stone grave to death. Get Shankopotamus. Yes, you can max all the knowledge, and that's basically what I spent most of my time doing. This quest took you forever. That's okay. I need XP and stuff anyways. Hello, giant mane. I think it's time for a meteor strike. So Wizard has a spell that's on a 3-minute cooldown that gives you insta-cast for 15 seconds. I'm guessing my AP is somewhere around 130. My tooltip says 111, but we have a +5 gem in our offhand. We have +7 from the Gruntle set. And then we also have Ultimate Uria Staff and Ultimate Steel Dagger. I don't think it's possible to D-level, no. You definitely lose XP when you die, but I don't think you ever D-level. Yeah, I'd say the 250, 2D5 CP. I mean, no matter how much, no matter how much CP you have, you always want more. You can always find a way to use it. Okay, all I want is the graves that spawn in here, which looks like it just got cleared out. Ouch. Bummerino. Yeah, we're doing really good on energy. Because I haven't touched Medea yet, and we still have mini categories left to complete here. Yeah, storage, workshops, all sorts of stuff. Let's see if we can find a somewhat safe area so I can actually manage my workers right now. We'll see if my horse stuff, how it's doing. Let's check this out. One thing I really like about Wizard is they have a sustainable way to heal themselves. They don't have to be constantly spamming pots. Okay, we got 9 minutes left on light iron horseshoes. Then we're going to swap into probably the bridle. And I'll be able to set the last one before I go to bed tonight. Looks like we're getting some respawn action here. Yes, we are. Looks like we're getting some respawn action here. Yes, we are. Oh, Agile mains, please. Please. So those Black Desert players in the chat, what class do you guys play? And why did you choose your class? I chose Wizard because I've always been a range caster player. It's what I really enjoy. Oh, baby. Come on, give me that knowledge. Give it to me. Sork because of the best. You won't get any argument from me. Sorcerers usually wreck me in PvP. Sounds fair, loose-minded. Ow! Hurts. Okay, I don't want to die, as we were just talking about. Jeez, guy. Stop with the violence. Always been an archer. I can definitely understand that. I've always played ranged for the most part, and it's definitely hard to get away from playing ranged. Muso looks really fun. I'm excited for Ninja to release. I think I was going to play any Bloodstone. Let's check this out. What's Bloodstone? What you got, Bloodstone? Zinc. Right. I think melee can be a lot of fun too. I've just always been acclimated to playing ranged characters or healers. Warrior looks like a lot of fun in this game though, I will say. It really does. OB33, we usually do Dapper time at the end of, usually at the end of winning runs of like FTL or Isaac or something. I only really played in WoW Mage and Resto Druid. Caster's just always been my preference. Give me your knowledge. You know what I can do? I can run around and shank these just to try to get the knowledge. Unless they do that to me. Yes, it does, Jamie. That is not the spell that I cast. Well, you know what? That's cool. Okay, we got double giant main on us. I'm just going to run away from this right now. I have no doubt I can kill 2 giant mains. The problem is if I do get stun locked. Oh yes, Cat on Mars. Near impossible. Especially after they added the different healing spells for Druid. I was pretty much unkillable in one-on-one PvP. Could I kill anybody myself? No, but good luck burning me down. Oh yeah, get overkilled, son. Okay, that's the violent, I think. I didn't do much Arena. I actually stopped playing pretty shortly after Arena released. So I did do a little bit. I love healing in PvP. I did a lot of battlegrounds and stuff. But my true calling was being a raid healer, no doubt about it. Well, this quest and that knowledge being pretty trolly, we're getting there slowly but surely, though. That was really nice deeps on that giant main. Shapeshift macros, Craig. I tried Feral Druid for quite a while. I think everybody that played Druid tried Feral Druid at some point, but when I actually did officially end up rolling a Druid that I was gonna main, I leveled from 1 to 50 in instances only. That's a big old boy down there. Big old boy. Alright, where is this in correlation to where I was getting? I guess we're pretty close. All I want is those blinding stone graves. PvP only? I mean, to each their own, man. This is Wizard. Yes, your hero. Dude, where was the entrance to that other cave? Did this guy just spawn in front of my cave? He did, didn't he? Well, fudge. I don't know, I think Resto Druid was some of the funnest times I had playing WoW, to be honest. Definitely the best raid experiences I had. I even played Priest for a little bit, but always came back to Druid. Okay, we're at 5 out of 10 on these, man. This is a brutal quest, man. I want to get back in this cave. Can I do so without aggroing the giant guy? Maybe we should just kill off the giant guy, huh? No, that's not the cave I was in before. Where is it? Ah, here it is. Shadow Priest is pretty cool. Yeah, a lot of decision making in DCAT on Mars. I always top the healing charts, but it wasn't like I was AFK healing. I was on top of it. Gotta know when to use your dots, when to use your big heals, when to pop your insta heal. Which level heal to use for what situation. I think that was the big one, is I had 4 or 5 different levels of the big heal on my hotbar. Understanding when to use each one. And then of course Innervate was an awesome skill. Which my guild leader always made me cast Innervate on him. I hated it. Hated it. Hated it. No, this isn't the cave I was in either. Or is it? Yeah, when to battle res is a huge one too. That's probably like the biggest decision of them all. They did away with using lower ranks of healing touch. Fair enough. Well, back when I played, that was a big deal. I remember using level 4 a lot, and then the level 7 was only really used for the oh crap, the tank's about to die moment. Dude, I don't want to die. I can't afford to die. Well, I could afford to die. I just really don't want to. What? Yay! Yes! Okay, the only piece of knowledge I have left to complete that category is Wandering Rogue Elementalists, who I've already killed about 100 of last weekend. See if we can get some agile main, small main action going on here. You sure can, Predasaurus. I'll go over my gear. Just let me get back to the road real quick. Doo-doo. Oh, Affliction Lock and VGs. What a nightmare. You're a bad person. All right, so we're at 111, 140, but I think it's more like 130, 140. We have Ultimate Uria Staff, Ultimate Steel Dagger, with the +5 attack power crystal in there. We get +7 from the 4-piece Gruntle bonus. So that'd be 118, 123, plus whatever the actual bonus is, which is kind of obscured for the Ultimate Uria. What's up, Skeets? Mel Gibson, good to see you. Alright, let's get back in here and finish off this stupid quest. Alright, so we're at 7 out of 10 on the small mains now, thank goodness. How you been doing, Skeets? I feel like if I just run for the orange dots, I'm going to have some regrets. I'm going to get swarmed by giant mains or something. Glad to hear it, Skeets. Or is having just like the most wonderful Friday. It's been a great week of streaming, and we're starting Dark Souls 3 playthrough next week. I'm really excited about that. But glad we can get another day of BDO in today. I had a lot I wanted to accomplish to set up for this weekend and next week. And we got all the things I wanted to get done today. So that always feels good. Wow, Shadow, that's pretty gnarly. I don't think I ever ran into multi-boxes in PvP, not that I noticed anyways. I mean, I'm sure it happens. Oh, and if you're wondering about gems, we have 2+ cast speed gems, or 2+ cast speed gems in the helmet. We have 1+2 crit rate in the gloves. +2 crit rate, -1 attack speed in the weapon, and +1 attack speed and crit on the weapon itself. For +5 casting speed, +5 crit. And then some other crappy gems, since I haven't gone to ultimate armor yet. I don't want to put out for the really big gems. Oh yeah, I didn't think about that, Gale. You do have to make a lot, don't you, if you want to upgrade them. Well played, Sithonic One. Well played. God, I frickin' love Earthquake. It's really kind of an inefficient spell, but you just feel like such a badass using it. That's all I want out of my game in the combat. I want to feel like a badass while I play. This game does it well. Oh yeah, for sure, Gale. For sure. I mean, every movement speed increase you get on a horse increases the rate which you can train it. Definitely a good thought. The title Shredded has been obtained. Cool. I don't know what that title's for, but I'll take it. Probably just some random "you've now killed this many NPCs" thing. Damn, that's a long time, Gale. I know, I have a hard time committing to that. Like, I've invested so much into my life skills, it's really hard for me to not rest on the bed at night and do something else. It's like, I'm gonna miss out on 200 energy by doing that. Good time to get the ulti. Interesting. The drop rate on these items for this trophies and domains is absurdly bad. This is Wizard, Chris Ulrich. Skeets, this is Black Desert Online, a game published by Dom Games, created by Pearl Abyss. Released for NAEU in March. It's been out in Korea and Russia for a little bit, though this game, or the NA version, uses a slightly different model. That makes sense, Gale. I think it's all about what you've already invested your time into. Oh, come on, guys. We were having a good time. We were having a good time. You ruined it. God bless, that feels so good. What are you talking about, DT? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I've seen that stream before. I have seen that. It's a pretty amazing multi-box stream. I didn't watch for long, but I had the same reaction. I was like, holy crap. You're very good at what you do, sir. Shakaroni pizza. I have to add, this game can run on a wide variety of systems. It's actually pretty well optimized as far as the systems it can run on. Alright, we're at 7-7 here. You know what's going to be done right now? My horseshoes are done right now. I'm going to get back on that. Combat, why you feel so good? You fell down. Alright, let's see if we can sneak a craft here. Okay, horseshoes are done. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Manage crafting. Make the light red plume chapon, if that's how you even say it. I bet Gale's know. Now Gale thinks I'm stupid. This game runs Zing code, which is the only, it's like their antivirus or anti-hack thing. Other than that, no, you don't have to buy anything for it or download anything else. I wouldn't mind some UI customization, but the UI grows on you the more you play. I have not tried using a controller yet, no. Definitely curious about that, though. I think I'd have a hard time playing a game with this many hotkeys on a controller. It'd definitely be possible for like just grinding, but actually doing PvP and stuff I think would be challenging on controller. Though possible. How hard is it to learn the game? Very. You're not going to learn everything about this game in 1 week, 1 month, or even 1 year. I still feel like a relative noob in this game. And that's a good thing. I always like games that provide a sense of challenge. This is not a game that will hold your hand the entire way. I use a lot of mouse hotkeys, Frost Archon. Like, I have one of my mouse buttons I use to cast this spell while holding back, and then my other one's on freeze. And I got one more mouse binding. I think it's not bound right now, though. It's been awesome, Jors. How are you? As a reminder, the Dark Souls 3 playthrough will be starting on Monday, and I'm very much looking forward to that. Like a whole little camp down here? You guys having a party without me? I'm getting titles all over the place, man. As crazy as this may sound, I think this is probably the most combat I've done in one sitting in this game. Hey, George. Well, I'm wishing you the best, man. I hope things turn around for you. What's up, MTG Gamer? How you doing, sir? Dude, we're still at 7 and 7 for the frickin' this quest is absurd. There are certain quests in this game that'll drive you a little bit mad. Like the drop rate on getting the main hair is probably like 1% or something. No real opinion, Beer Polar. I honestly don't know the benchmarks and stuff for it. I've heard it's a very nice card for a reasonable price, which is great. As far as actual opinion, I'd just be blowing smoke if I told you anything. Most of my contribution points have gone into workers and nodes, Jors, but I've been, I just upgraded my staff and steel dagger to ultimate, and that took about a bunch of CP. Now I'm kind of working on horse gear. I have a lot tied up into 2 level 3 refineries, as well as 2 level 2 tool workshops, 1 level 3 tool workshop, several houses, and lots of worker lodger. Dude, how am I getting all these titles back to back to back here? This is crazy. You can just focus on one thing, DJ Max. If you want to pick this game up and do nothing but combat, you'll still be very successful. If you want to pick the game up and do nothing but alchemy, you can still be very successful. Or you can do a little bit of everything, which is kind of what I've done. It's one of the great features of this game is you're not required to play one way or another. There are many, many, many routes to success. Not just in gear, but financially as well. Doing well, MPG. It's been a good week. I don't even know what half these titles are. All right. I will say I very much enjoyed the game as more of a rounded experience, but I certainly understand the desire to grind and want to do that. This game definitely has the combat for long grind sessions. What's up, the real wobbly chair? What's good, man? Oh my god, we're still at 7 and 7 on those main drops. Crazy. Madness. Shank-a-roni pizza. Touch the knife just once. My coffee cup almost got me killed. What a life. Yeah, Wizard's pretty great. I really do feel like the skills on Wizard feel like they have a lot of weight behind them, which is something I always appreciate. Berserker was the same way. While Berserker is definitely not my playstyle, you really felt like a giant with two badass axes. Just rolled the score on Volcano. Damn. I can say I've never played a Volcano myself. There's so many pinball machines I just have not played. Do you get rum for killing stuff here? Is that how it works? I guess so, because I got 15 rum now. What's your high score on Volcano? I don't understand what happened there, but okay. Yeah, I'm not going to use Earthquake on those guys. Here we go. Here's a pull. Here's a pull. God bless, I frickin' love Earthquake. It's so good. It's so good. So what do you get for the rum from the pirate event? I'm sure I could just look this up on their website, but I wasn't even aware there was an event going on. Here we go. This is a solid frickin' pull right here. The pull dreams are made of. Whoa there. $300 for hat, $200 for eye patch, and $100 for a flag. But can I wear 2 eye patches? Is the question. If I can wear 2 eye patches, I'm in it to win it. If not, don't really care. Lazy, you're not actually seeing immune to damage. What you're seeing is immune to status effects. So, like, for example, this lightning attack causes stiffness on hit. And it hits multiple times, so if they've already been inflicted with stiffness, you'll see the immune pop up. I'm never gonna give you up, Earthquake. I love you too much. Oh, don't waste your ulti on one angle, main. Or not. Do 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 do. Okay, well we got 9 Angelo main hairs now for our like 20 minutes of grinding here. Awesome. Give me all the mains. Gucci main. Bummer, so I won. I remember playing Puzzle Pirates way back in the day. Too much time on the PC. Or just enough. Yeah, I'm super not a fan of this quest right now. Now that looks like a really freaking scary pull. Let's do it. That was 6 seconds on our ulti here. Hey there, giant mains. How you guys doing? Okay, and we got small mains pulled. Cool. Cool, I'm almost dead. That's not good. Let's not do that. Let's not and say we did. Cool, LaMelo Gaming. Did you beat Black Desert? Not possible. Maybe one day I'll have all the knowledge in the game, but even then, it won't be beat. Oh my god, Kermisher. I've killed over 100 wandering rogue elementalists looking for their knowledge, which is part of a quest line that I've just not been able to get yet. It's driving me nuts. I'm gonna try to hop in and get that one done this weekend. Antidote elixir, huh? Shit. Just what I've always wanted. I almost never do combat anyways. This has been kind of a fun little break from all the life skill crap I do. Okay, so all we need is one. Did I really get 2 from that one pull? Incredible. Oh yeah, Emu. Those trolls, man. I spent a good 3 hours in the troll area rounding out my knowledge. Not team players, those trolls. Hey, give me your main hair. I'll cut it off myself. Touch the knife. Just once. Okay, maybe twice. 3 times? Well, that didn't work. Nothing like a nice shake party, though. I'm kind of torn if I want to keep points into knife stab or not. I really like the knife stab skill, but I feel like I would benefit more from going into the lat lightning spell. Hey, main, give me your hair. One time. One time. No? Alright. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Trying to think what's the worst I've been trolled by knowledge, and I think the Wandering Elementalist is it. Those water gliders on Lake Kaya before realizing it was a hunting quest, thank you Guildies, was pretty rough as well. Yeah, I've heard Blizzard is really great. Blizzard's really good in PvP as well. My problem is I'm so far behind on combat points, I've done like no combat. Is my main problem. Yeah, indeed. I think I'll use some of my skill reset tokens to pull out of Knife Stab. I love using the Knife Stab in PvE, but I quickly realize it's just not, not that good of a skill. If you get double crits, it can be very powerful in PvP, but even then, I think your points are better spent elsewhere. What? I disagree. No matter how bad Earthquake scales, I'm still going to keep that skill there. It's so good. So good. Okay, we're at 9 out of 10 here. We kind of got to get in it to win it and finish this. They have doors. We're actually in the We're barely in the new area right now. They released Medea 1 here, and they just released Medea 2, which unlocked Pirate Island up here somewhere, I think, as well as an extra area down here. And then we get this area and Valencia soon. Oh, hey, I pulled the violent. Hey, your violence. You got a big old sword there. All right, we're in it, doing it now. We got this. Oh, he pulled back. I was actually committed to killing him that time, but he didn't want to play. Yeah, no kidding, Ozgolo. I definitely appreciate having chat to read as well. Doo-doo. Come on, tree. Don't block my view there. My AP DP, we're gonna say 130 AP, 140 DP. It says 111 AP on the tooltip, but we have Ultimate Uria Staff and Ultimate Steel Dagger, which adds some hidden bonus. We also have the Gruntle set for +7 AP, and then a +5 AP gem in the offhand. So while I can't tell you the 100% certainty, I think my AP is somewhere in the 130 range. Ooh, I very rarely miss the cooldown on lightning. Whiffed it there, man. Never knife fighting El Nabdo. You'll have a bad time. Yeah, there's hidden plus AP indeed. There's all sorts of hidden stats in this game, which is actually kind of nice. I can appreciate that. Well, it would be nice to know exactly where I'm at. I had 111 AP before getting my ultimate Uria and Steel Dagger, and the difference is massive. Really enjoy it, Chilean Slime. It's been good. Okay, here's the thing though. How many Agile mains do I have to kill to get my last piece of hair? Dude, I'm telling you, all I have to do is complain. Every time I complain, it just happens. If only life were that simple. If only. Yeah, we got no beef anymore, mains. We got no beef. Unless the Black Spirit sends me back here to kill giant mains, and he probably will. Yeah, those trees do get in the way sometimes. That really doesn't happen all that often. Doo-doo-doo. Alright, well, I feel good I got that out of the way. Trying to clear up my quest log so I can take a few more. Got a max of 30 quests you can take. Okay, so no follow-up on that one so far. Alright, let's run back to Heidel and equip our horse gear here. Under a bunch of trees, I need to go treasure hunting at some point. I have a lot of silver keys lined up. Alright, let's turn in our quest here. Am I playing on a 4K monitor? Absolutely not. I play on a 40-inch flat screen TV. .4K is really cool. I just don't think it's all it's cracked out to be now. Stark, you can see a full list of what's on the cash shop via this link right here. It is buy to play with a cosmetic and convenience cash shop. Realistically, you're probably going to spend a few bucks on the game, but I think everything on there is very reasonable. If you call this game pay to win, I think you're just trying to start an argument, in my opinion. It's very reasonable. And I'm glad the devs have a way to make money. It's actually the best executed cash shop I've seen on a game like this, as far as what they give. One moment. That is true. Path to Exile also did a great job with that. Yeah, no worries, Gad. Caps lock happens, I understand. Do. 420 break? I don't think so. I don't think so. I made a commitment not to do drunk streams or be impaired on stream when I started my 2-year live stream challenge. If I want to have a brewski or whatever else, I can do that on my own time. I now have days off, which is nice. 11:42. Only a pothead would say it's 4:20 somewhere to 11:42. Yeah, especially when you're playing this game, the shift and caps lock. I fat finger my caps lock all the freaking time. Oh, no worries. No offense taken whatsoever. I have certainly done my fair share of substances in my lifetime. Much less so since I had a kid. But yeah, when I did the 2-year live stream challenge, I quit drinking completely because I figured if I was working 7 days a week for 2 years, if I get drunk, I have a drunk show and then I have a hungover show. And depending on how drunk I got, I probably have a double hungover show since I'm almost, well, I am 30 now. Just ain't worth it. Fair enough, loose-minded. Fair enough. Hey, whatever makes you happy, man. I'm not into judging people. Whatever makes you happy, as long as you're not hurting anybody else. I will say, when I was much younger, smoking pot was really to the detriment of my schooling and everything else, because I cared more about getting high than anything else, which is not a good way to use any substance. Yeah, being busy is good. Midnight fist fight. No, I'm actually playing on high-end mode, Nitro Cell. If you have a really nice system, try putting your game into high-end mode. I get better performance in high-end mode than I do on any other setting. Believe it or not. Okay, here we go. Yay, my horsey has horseshoes. Of course, when we get into Heidel, we're going to chunk down to 30 or below because there's so many people here. I actually think towns cap themselves at 30 if I'm not mistaken. All right, it is time to churn our marketplace. Yeah, there you go for it, Jay. For games, definitely. There's a great many games where being impaired will greatly lower your skill level. I'd say FTL is definitely one of those. Your decision making has to be on point. Oh, I hear you there, Minute Fight. I pace all the time if I don't have anything to do. Always got to have something. Alright, I should have pulled out the marketplace in Heidel, but I didn't.
Keep it.
MRI Guy 7, thank you for keeping it dapper. Appreciate the 33 consecutive months, dude. Much love. Much love. Oh, I had 2 sets of crispy cookies up. Shame on me. I'm actually going to cancel the pickled vegetables because I think I put them up at too high of a price. I'm on the Eden server, Skeets. It does have trouble fitting through some stuff, but you do like a ducking animation, which is kind of annoying on the Zerker sometimes. Especially in crowded areas like Altanova. Alright. So we're gonna... Finding out you could add to the marketplace from storage was like the greatest revelation I had in this game. Thank you, chat. I don't sell BAB cookies for less than max. They're too hard to make. Yep, good pull there. Go 5,800. How many regular pickled veg are up? 120, huh? 1,800. Yeah, kind of same gist, Midnight Fist Fight. There's just a lot to learn. Go 5,800. Doesn't really matter which server, no. They're all pretty comparable. My experience on Eden's been pretty good. Seems to be quite heavily populated. Did I put Pine up? I think I did. Alright, well we finally worked through my surplus of tools. That's great. I don't even think I can get a full registration here. That's awesome. Well, not really, but means I did a good job filling the marketplace over the past few days. I don't know if these are going to sell at 41,000, but there's only 10 on the marketplace. Yes, you can, Sticky. Welcome to the same revelation I had 2 weeks ago. All you gotta do is click the marketplace below the storage. I won't, Hooch. I know I won't. I have no interest in Overwatch. Go 55 hundo. Alright, cool. I think that's everything I had to put up. Well, we can put up our stack of 200 cool draft beer. 1,600 each is pretty good. All right. This is like the emptiest my Altanova storage has been in a long time.
Keep it dapper.
Michael Honcho, thank you for keeping it dapper. Appreciate the 34 consecutive months. Much love. Doing good, Lass. How are you? Maybe I have a few things I can sell from the Heidel marketplace. We'll see. What a player. 2 away from the Subscriber Hall of Fame. Thank you, Michael Honcho. I appreciate it. I got there, Lance. I can read typo, no problem. Hope you've been well, Michael. As a reminder, we're going to start our Dark Souls 3 playthrough on Monday.
Keep it dapper.
The Funky Dude. Thank you for keeping it dapper. Appreciate the 19 consecutive months. Much love. Much love. I don't even know what I would sell. Glad to hear it, Michael. CM Van, I think a guild is pretty helpful in this game, though you definitely can solo it, no problem. Kind of just depends on your playstyle. I think this game does a good job of offering options. You're able to play solo if that's how you want to play. But there's also plenty of fun group stuff as well. Yeah, for sure. I'm excited for it as well. I definitely held off on deciding if I wanted to play it or not, but the more streams I've watched of Dark Souls 3, I've avoided all boss fights, by the way. The more I want to play it. The atmosphere just looks spectacular. College of Medea. Wandering Rogue Prison and Wandering Rogue Elementalist. The prison should be no problem. I know where to find those. Oh lordy, the knowledge hunt is real. Yeah, Gwydion, Dark Souls 1 kind of the same thing for me. Not that I've ever had a problem with hard games, but I'll tell you this. When Demon Souls first came out, I bought that for the PlayStation and tried to play that, and I gave up. I gave up about 8 hours in. I was like, this is too damn hard, too complicated. I don't get it. I don't like it. I keep dying. And I stopped playing it. And then Dark Souls 1, it was good. Actually, the first time I tried to play Dark Souls 1 was hands down the worst casting experience I've ever had in my entire life. The second time I tried to play Dark Souls 1, one of the best. Yeah, definitely. Just like the atmosphere of the different areas of the game is what sold it for me to Funky Dude. I mean, the enemies look awesome. I was watching Night Affinity, and there's like that weird hand monster that has like a human body, but the face is a hand. I was like, wow, that's a really cool enemy design. Like, it gave me the heebie-jeebies. And like that moment, I was like, okay, I'm gonna play Dark Souls 3. The game can give me the heebie-jeebies. I'm all about it. Oh, hey, I should probably trade these in for the appropriate amount. I'm gonna send those over to Tariff. Oh yeah, Helter Skelter, they are terrifying. That's cool. That's cool, they're terrifying. My jaw dropped a little bit when I saw the enemy. I was like, oh, that's so cool and creepy. I got workers completing stuff all over the place. Get recovered. Repeat all. Do I not? Oh, I can't trade because we swapped. Boo! So anytime you leave channels or come back, you have to wait 10 minutes until you can trade. Oh yeah, I watch like the fighting animation of those guys. It's just like they flop all over the place. They have back attacks, front attacks, side attacks, sweeping attacks. Well, hopefully mine's the one, Sneaky Emu. I'm looking forward to it. Cool, Shadow. I didn't pay too much attention to that, but I'm just excited to experience for myself. They roll on you? Yeah. Indeed, J-Rod. Indeed. Let's see here. Oh god, you have to fight multiple ones at once? I don't know about that, man. Do-do-do-do. Cool. I don't know what else I can accomplish tonight. I got pretty much everything I wanted to done. We could run over and feed the Amity guy. And Trent. That jerk. Yeah, why not? Alright, we're gonna swap to my Bane Farmland guy. Now, no, what's gonna be closer? Bane Farmland is. Yeah, I can't even imagine aggroing multiple of those. I gotta decide what kind of build I want to do for Dark Souls. I've done a couple of strength builds on my past few playthroughs. I'm kind of scared to do a dex build, but I think it'll work out okay. All I know is I hate being encumbered in Dark Souls. If I don't have the quickest roll possible, I'm not having a good time. Dex is pretty viable. I always thought the Dex weapons look cool. That's how I felt. I mean, I'm pretty confident in the combat of Dark Souls that I could handle a tougher build for sure, but doesn't mean that it'd be ideal. All right, guys, I'm gonna refill my water, hopping off camera real quick, and we'll be right back. Alright. Are we almost there? Bad weapons can be fun to use. I've always felt weapons that feel good to use are more important than being powerful. Though I'm a bit of a masochist, so there is that. Hard to go wrong with a good greatsword, Helter Skelter. Cool wagon, bro. The dangerous area for a level 11 to be in. Let me tell you about it. I'm basically going into this Dark Souls 3 playthrough with no knowledge of the game. Of course, when we do the playthrough, backseat gaming's totally okay. My general policy for backseat is you guys are welcome to make suggestions, talk about game, talk about the lore, so on and so forth. As long as you're not communicating like a jerk, I really don't care. I want you guys to enjoy the game too. But that being said, I have experienced very little of Dark Souls 3 other than peeking at a stream here and there and deciding it looked really cool. But I am certainly going in blind, for sure. Like, every time I was watching a stream and they got to a boss, I just turned it off. Sorry, streamers, but I didn't want to know. I knew if I was going to play, I didn't want to. I had watched plenty of Dark Souls 1 before I played, and I one-shot Ornstein and Smoke, and I definitely knew that was because of my prior knowledge. Oh, I'm sure we'll get that through the chat, Helter Skelter. If we're enjoying it, we'll do a more complete first playthrough. We'll see how it goes. Nice thing about having open game discussion is it allows for that. All right, buddy boy, we're almost there. I kind of look at it as a joint experience where we can kind of play the game together. Like, I really don't care if something gets spoiled lore-wise for me, or even a boss mechanic gets spoiled, but it's still going to be challenging for a first playthrough. All right, that was all he needed, huh? That's it? Legendary Nymphs. Grassroot Nymph, C. So that, and then the two more that I have remaining are the last two knowledges I need to complete Creatures of Calpheon. There's a giant desert that will be releasing sooner rather than later, C133, and it's called the Black Desert because it is the highest proportion of black crystals in the world, which are kind of what the main storyline's all about. Let's see what we have going on here. My voice is really giving out today. Oh my Gertie gumdrops. Night Affinity is currently 299-0 on Eden Streaks and Isaac. That is a pretty damn impressive task. I didn't realize he was getting up that high. I'm going to send you guys his way. He's also been doing some Dark Souls 3 playthrough. I've been watching quite a bit of him doing that. But I often watch Night Affinity on the weekends. I think he has a really great demeanor. He does music the right way on his channel. It's definitely background noise. Good voice.
Keep it
Solid
dapper.
fellow and very talented. Oh my god. What the fuck? Barbecue. 218. A little hand to you, friend. Welcome to the Dapper. Thank you very much. What a name. What a player. Much love, man. So I had an amazing week of casting. I hope you guys did as well. We will be hopping into the Dark Souls 3 playthrough on Monday. Confirmed here on stream. Looking forward to it. But I hope you guys enjoy Night Affinity's content. Well, thank you, OMG WF Barbecue. I know you've been here for a while. I've seen you say something in the chat before. Thank you so much for choosing to subscribe. I apologize that I'm leaving right after you do. But I appreciate you very much. I have an Amity guide for the first 3 areas. After this weekend, the Amity guide will be updated with all Medea. I hope you guys have an absolutely wonderful night. I had a great week of casting. Sincerely looking forward to Dark Souls 3 on Monday. Until next time, keep it dapper and be good to each other. That's all I got for tonight. Frag out. Please do stop by Night Affinity's chat and wish them well.